Hi guys. Oh, how is everyone today? God, it's been a trying morning. But at least, well, they both seem to be relatively okay with each other now. I think Bilbo's still a bit boisterous. He wants to play, even though he's like 3 times the size. Oh, comms. Kiss Matrix tunes me. What you doing, young mister? Huh? What you doing? Hmm? What's you? Not behind there. No, you know better. Not in my fucking wires. Keep on this side. Can go anywhere in the bloody apartment that he wants, except behind the computer. Neither of them allowed behind there. Huh? That's the first time I've seen a 35-minute timer, so you get 5 minutes more on that one. Yeah. Really should check investigations as well. Oh, I know what I need to do as well. I need to check those. Check Botany Bill up there. I wanted to compare against some of my current armours and see if there's any direct replacements. From Xenojiva or not Xenojiva, fucking hell, Behemoth or Dante. We can compare it on that side, can't we? So that gives me a crit when it's exploit that way, okay. Agents, we don't need that one. And that's got more than 6 exploit down there. So one of ours already has that. I think. Yeah, that one here. Kai's Van Braces. And then for Big Boy, got defense boost, speed sharpening, got focus there. Yes, exploit again on them Van Braces, okay. More focus, defense boost. I've pretty much got what this set would give anyway, in all honesty. I think it just gives more defense. But comparing it in terms of gems, I like his crit boost actually, that one. It's got 2 gems. That's got critical crit boost. That's only got 1 gem though. Critical attack boost, that's got 2 gems. It's only got 1. And that's only got 1. that one's not bad when it's got 2 gems, because you get an extra gem you can whack in there for what you replace it with. But then you've got to switch around. I'd have to change that one to something else, because that's then got weakness exploit 2, which I wouldn't need on that. All gloves seem to have only 1 gem slot. That's weird. So why does it show up to 3 if they can only have freaking 1? It's bizarre. In fact, I'm looking at the wrong fucking side. So the... because that one's got 2. But then again, won't need... that's got critical eye though. Do we need 2 levels of that? We could maybe do a bit of wrangling with that then. So if we had Dante's boots, we could get rid of the Kaiser Van braces. And potentially get something like Drachen Van braces. Some combination we could do with. Right. Oh shit, right, I'm done. See what's going off in the world today. Hey Brett, how you doing, buddy? Happy Valentine's Day, brother. You doing up with your missus later? Going out for like a meal or out? Doing not special? At the moment, no. I have no one to watch the little one, but we have plans for the weekend. There you go, buddy. Bit of like a belated thing. Ours was going to be belated. Ella was going to be going down to see her brother. He was getting a operation for his like final transition thing. So Ella's actually here now. She came back yesterday, obviously, with the new kitten that we've got. So we've now got 6-month-old Misty, who I've named. And then we've got Bilbo, which is technically not Ella's, and we've got them both here. She's settled in now, though. She's not scared of him anymore. Not like he was going to hurt her really anyway, to be fair with you. Big softy. Unless you're getting near him when he's on his chair. His chair, he gets a bit feisty. Even though technically it's my chair. But we're probably going to have some food. Probably watch a film or 2, something like that. Something along those lines. But I think she wants to cook in, have a nice meal in. Which I'm completely okay with. See if this dude wants some help. It actually might be a girl. Yeah, she's up. Right. Help her. That freaked me out then. It said Ruby joined the quest. I'm like, how did my Palico join the quest? Someone's named the same as my Palico. My Palico's evolved. She's become her own player. She's just that badass. Yeah, keep that on, fuck it. But yeah, we've got 3 different games this week as well. I'm gonna try Mode How on Sunday, which is a PvP game, but it's one I can take very chillingly. It's not something like DBD where you just get fucked over by your own team. Your teammates, I think, can still kill you in it, which I think is a mistake. I think any game where you have sides, personally, friendly fire should be turned off. It shouldn't even be in the game. Example, you imagine we'll use an example of like World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft, if you have like a big outdoor world PvP event, you've got all your like tanky and melee fighters up front. You've got your casters, your ranged fighters, and your healers towards the back. And then you've got some other fighters in middle in between. If the spellcasters at the back were killing their own troops, nobody would be able to do world PvP. It would completely kill it dead. Now, it might be realistic for friendly fire. Doesn't make it a good game mechanic. At the end of the day, the game's supposed to be fun. Not looking for complete realism. Complete realism doesn't have a place in computer games, because realism is, quite frankly, boring. Ooh. Ow! Okay, chill out. I hate fighting in this fucking area here. It's the worst area to fight in. The top parts of this is really good, the top areas, but the ones where you've got all the fucking fire debuff shit, it's so annoying. But especially here, because you've got these little in-between parts that burn you. Ow. Oh. Oh, 407. Ow, poisoned. Fuck. Aye. Not that far. Out of 50 sweet chili wing, chicken wings, nice. Don't know why I had a hard time pronouncing that. Right, he's flying. Thank God he's flying up. What the fuck? I have to pod this bitch. That's what I wanted. Some uptime for my blade. To up your ass. $509. Is he going all the way up there? What the hell's to him? She didn't kill the first one yet? Oh god, I thought she'd killed that one already. Then again, the usual one's stronger than the normal one. You could have let me power hit that, you dumbass. Probably could have killed it. Kidding me. On the fucking ground. There we go. Flying on it fucking air all the time like a fucking fanny you can't do out. Rathalos Ruby. Ooh, yes. Is it that way? Or it is that way? Hi, Justin, how you doing, buddy? And happy Valentine's Day, buddy, if you've got it planned. Have a meal with my lady. Gonna have some food and I think watch a movie of her choosing. Although she's indecisive about picking films though. Oh fuck! That's a bad place to roll. Your Valentine's Altaria? Oh god. But at least I wished a prettier dragon for you. Than that one. Every time I hit it, I fucking broke something. I killed it. Oh, that guy got Ruby. No, Rátalos. Rathbun's maxed out, it says. It's weird. Don't mind. Yeah, I think when it comes to like, well, PvP or cooperative games, something I've sussed out over the many years of gaming is I don't think collision should be a thing for your own team. I don't think there should be any way for you to have a collision with someone. I don't see any value in it. All collision does basically is creates a way for someone to grief somebody on the same team. You should be able to walk straight through your own teammates. Unrealistic, yes, but we're playing a computer game. It's not supposed to be fucking realistic. It's just something I've noticed along the way that you shouldn't have. And it's the same with like friendly fire. We were talking about it earlier on, and it's like, is it really needed in games these days? Is it really? Do you need to have it? I mean, let's say for argument's sake, it's a first-person shooter, right? Because some first-person shooters do have friendly fire, right? You get penalised though in them usually if you do kill your teammates, but it doesn't mean that some arsehole's not going to go around griefing. What happens instead, if you shot a teammate, or you were shooting at an enemy, and let's say a teammate moved in front of you. So you weren't trying to grief, your teammate walked in front of you. So rather than it hurting your teammate, it does nothing, but they do absorb your bullet. So then you can't shoot the enemy teammate. So you've been prevented from killing the enemy team by someone moving in front of you by mistake. At least then you're not fucking your own team. It just means because he walked in the way, you couldn't kill the enemy, and the enemy's probably going to kill that guy, and you'll have to kill them afterwards. I don't understand why they've got. I understand more of a reason for the friendly fire, but less of a reason for the body blocking from light collision with your team. Why would me going through a door be stopped by one of my own teammates? And let's say, for argument's sake, let's say you're playing like a game where you've got 5 people on a team, like your Call of Duty is, and let's say you had like collision. I don't think they do on COD in the most recent one, I'm not sure. But let's say in a room where there's only 2 doors, and you've got a pair of griefers, and one of them stands at each door. You're then locked in that room. If they won't let you out, and they're just going to stand there like a bunch of troll assholes, you're then locked in that room. You then can't get out. Why would that ever be a thing in a game? What purpose would that serve? Now, developers might design the game with the best intentions, thinking, oh, right, well, people aren't going to do this. That's not how it works. While, yes, griefers and trolls are a small percentage of our player base, and generally a lot of them end up getting permabanned, they do keep doing it because apparently it's how they have fun. They have fun by annoying other people and ruining their fun. That's what they do. So I think if you remove the tools from them to be able to do that, either trolls and griefers won't buy your game, or are forced to play it normally because they have no way to grief. So then when they realise they can't grief, they'll either stop playing the game and go and play something else where they can grief, or if they really like the game, they're forced to play it like a normal player, and then might maybe finally, I don't know, learn a bit of decency as a human being, and be like, oh, right, okay, well, I'll just play it normally then, because that's what it's supposed to be played, and this game's still fun. It's all about it being, I suppose, if the game is really fun, if it's enough to draw their attention where they won't have to look for something else to do like grieving. I don't get it. I really don't. And that's the reason I prefer playing PvE games like this rather than your PvP games where generally that's where you will find more griefers. When it's player versus player, it's generally where you will find more griefers, for the most part. And usually because in the PvE based games you can't grief. Or if you can, let's say, I don't know, let's say, I don't know, let's say you're a lethal company and one of your own teammates kills you on purpose. First time you consider it like, okay, why'd you do that, whatever. They do it again, but you can kick them from your party. You can make it so it's friends only. And if they keep doing it, obviously they're clearly not a friend and they're just trying to be a troll asshole, you can just get rid of them. So at least you can control what they can do. Where when it's a PvP based game, sure you can report the person. but it's also, will anything get done about it? Because I've seen that in some games before. Either something doesn't get done, something does get done, but then it depends if it's in a timely fashion, or something gets done and it's something really stupid. Like, I used to get, like, I suppose you call it like a response ticket. When I report people on Dead by Daylight, I'd get a response email saying action has been taken against this individual, yada yada, so forth. It doesn't tell you what action, but then people like on League, for example, League's got a more in-depth one, because obviously League's considered like one of those toxic games in the world. You get that many fucking trolls on that one, and you get your smurfs and shit as well, who just apparently more skilled players than what you're at, but they come and smurf in your level because, I don't know, they're getting their ass kicked to their own level or something. I got a clue. That's what I'm after. Where is this dude? That is not the Diablos I'm looking for. And I think considering this year and last year as well, the more games you've seen, example like Lethal Company, you've got Helldivers 2. I think you're going to see more and more games like that, where it's PvE rather than PvP. I think you're going to see less and less PvP games. Because like people say, oh, we love a PvP game. Example, when Amazon were going to make, when they made, Christ, what's it called now, that stupid MMO of theirs? I even forgot what the fuck it's called. For the First Descent this summer, the First Descent, I don't think I've heard of that, I'll still have a look at it. What the hell was that game now that they made? Oh shit, I'm not even fighting you. There's a, I think it's going to be a lot more games that are going to be more co-op based against the computer, against like an AI computer, like Monster Hunter World as well. There's Monster Hunter Wilds coming out. Again, it's not PvP, because example is, I'll use another example again. I'll use World of Warcraft again. World of Warcraft's PvP community, while they say, oh, when are we getting this, when are we getting that, the PvP community is that bad, that small, that they've had to introduce bots now so you can actually queue up solo and try and get into matches, because no one wants to play it. Their PvP player base, I would say, is probably less than 10%. If you're making a game, you don't make it for less than 10% of your player base. You make it for the other 90+%. That's how you get your game to succeed. It's also how you make money. PvP just isn't really a thing. It's not needed that much anymore. There are games for it out there, but you look at games that are PvP driven. I mean, the one I'm streaming on Sunday, Mordhau, is a PvP game. It's dead as fuck. I mean, at its peak these days, it gets like, what, 1,500 people playing it? I think there's more people watching it than playing it. You've got, of games like Hunt Showdown. And Hunt Showdown is done by a studio I really respect, because they made Crisis 1, 2 and 3, and Crisis were fucking phenomenal. Even to date, still melting fucking graphics cards. Great games. But then they made Hunt Showdown, also amazing graphics, but it's a PvP based game. Initially it was only parties of 2. You could go in solo or with a party of 2. Then they made it so you could go in with parties of 3. Oh! Ooh. But, I mean, let's have a look. Let's actually have a look. Let's do it ourselves. Like one community. So, actually, we'll check out Mordhau. Let's check out Mordhau. How many is Mordhau on at the moment? Let's have a look. If it'll do it. 748. That's one. Let's have a look at Hunt Showdown. Hunt Showdown. That's actually impressive, to be fair. 13,308. It might be because they've had a new patch or something. Because this, when it came out, was massive. It was like 50, 60,000. But it just gradually declined. But normally when I look at this, it's under 10,000. Now, well, that's not bad. It's not a lot. It's not a thriving game, is it? Not if you compare it to, like, let's look at Enshrouded. 42,000. That's a lot better. Let's look at Lethal Company. 60,000. Fucking Lethal Company's insane. Pal World. 466,000. And as far as I'm aware, that's not a PvP based game. Absolutely insanity. Let's have a look at Monster Hunter World. I know we've got a Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter, 62,000 on Monster Hunter. And this game came out when? Jesus Christ. Hi Jamie, how you doing, brother? Happy Valentine's Day, buddy. You and Ash got all planned? Not great. What's happened? Is your thing flared back up? Come talk to me in Discord if you want. I'm on Discord. Items, what have we got? 200 both, that's fine. Should be loads. Right, I want second herb and then my honey. There we go. You there, Jamie? What's up, buddy? Or is he typing an essay? Might be typing an essay. Yeah, I think there's very few PvP games these days that succeed and that stay relevant for a long time. Example, two of your prime examples are League of Legends. It was built as PvP from day one. If a game's built as PvP, it has a better chance of succeeding as PvP. Where if it's built as PvE and then... Hi buddy, how you doing? How's it going? What's up, buddy?
Me and Ash.
You what?
Me and Ash were in a car wreck.
In a car wreck? When you were in a car
Yeah.
wreck? What? How'd that happen? You alright?
Yeah.
Haven't you had enough injuries lately? How many injuries do you plan on having in 1 year? Are you going for like some sort of record?
Not trying that, no. But no, I hurt that. I hurt the same hip that I freaking hurt at work.
You've got to be shitting me. Really?
Yeah.
Is it like not like that hip? Are you going to be like walking like an old man before you're an old man? Fucking hell. And how's Ash? Is she okay?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I need a ride. Yes, please.
Call a cab. What do you need a cab?
Is little one okay?
You know, 687.
You can tell them that, right? I'll call them.
Is little one okay?
Hmm.
Is little one okay? You alright?
Yeah.
So is everyone okay? You just obviously you're injured again. So what have they got to do now? They've got to look at your injury again.
No, I'm gonna be out of work for the rest of the week.
Did they give you like injury pay or anything in America? I'm not sure exactly how it works. I know it's different from state to state. Hi, Matrix.
I still have it from the last time I hurt my hip. I still have a bunch of my 600 milligrams of ibuprofen.
They fucking need it. Jimmy's been in a car accident. Of all things. But was that today? Valentine's Day?
Yeah. A very shitty fucking day, too.
You're killing me, dude. You're killing me.
Yeah.
They are on their way. They'll be.
Thank you.
And they just pull up to the front.
Yeah.
Is that your nurse?
Come on.
Yeah.
So, has Ash got away okay? Or is she
Yeah.
in some pain as well?
Oh no, she's fine. It's our first wreck, so.
Was it a matter of just you hitting them, or was it like a weather thing, like slippery roads or ice or something?
Weather thing.
You what?
It's a weather thing.
Oh, right, okay. You keep going in and out on Discord, that's all, so I can't hear you that well.
Yeah, I have to get to a more place. And where did you stay?
Friends.
So this one's
The very second door on your right,
okay.
and then that takes you right to the lobby. And then the left you go like right to the
Okay.
Jimmy, if any of this is confidential stuff, do you want me to... Because don't forget I'm on stream.
It's not.
Right, okay.
It's not confidential.
I say, I don't want your medical shit going out there, that's all, buddy.
Nah, it's not. Oh shit, my paperwork. Fuck. But no, we're okay.
That's the equivalent of somebody getting shot in the leg with an arrow.
Out of everything, I'm the most hurt out of both of us.
But it's literally the equivalent of somebody getting shot in a battle with an arrow in the leg. It getting healed, going to battle when it's healed, and then getting shot in the same leg with an arrow. That's what you are. That's what it's the equivalent of. It's the equivalent of you doing that, and it's like, you again, really?
Yeah. It was just me and her, Ash, in the car, so.
Well, at least everyone's okay. Well,
Yeah.
apart from you being in some pain. But let's be honest, Jamie. At this point, you're probably accustomed to it. You're alright.
Yeah, I already have heart problems.
It just keeps coming, doesn't it, buddy?
Oh yeah.
What are they saying now in America? Is that the hits keep on coming?
I think so. I'm not gonna like this bill I'm gonna get. God fucking damn it.
Oh yeah, American fucking stuff is not cheap, is it? Oh shit! Well, at least you've got Ash to help you out, I suppose, and she's got a really good job.
Yeah. Well, this is added onto my workman's comp case, so hopefully I don't have to pay anything. Because it hurt the injury I got at work, so.
Oh right, I see what you mean. Hang about.
So they added it onto that.
Why is my
workman's
health bar so
comp
fucking
claim,
small?
Hopefully.
Did I eat food? Shit, I don't think I ate food. What? What? I'm not in combat.
Me and Ash we're just waiting for the taxi. Really?
Good day. How you doing, strafing up for Valentine's Day, buddy? We got up planned. Jamie's plans was to be in a car accident on Valentine's Day and re-injure his already injured hip. It wasn't a plan, no. It's been a basic weather thing, like the road is slippy or something or whatever. What's going off out here? Hello? Be naughty. This is our baby kitten. This is Misty.
Oh, did you get the little kitty?
Alright, darling. Be bothering you? Hey? Be bothering you? What's up?
How's she been so far?
She's okay. She's really, really good. Very, very cushy. But I think Bilbo's been scaring her. He's like 3 times her size though, so.
Oh, that's all right. My cat, when we first brought more cats in the house, that's what our first cat did. He tried to act all tough and scary.
Well, he will do because it's his territory they've been brought into. You're getting comfy on me there?
Yeah, he warmed up to him eventually, but it was just a matter of getting used to him being around.
What the fuck am I doing here? So I can't fast travel during combat. I'm not in combat. No, darling. Have a rest on me. Have a rest. Hey, what are you doing? Huh? There you go. She's laid down on me. She's gotten comfy. Good girl, aren't you? Eh? Who's a good girl? Did he disturb you? Or did he startle you? Eh? No, no. No playing with that. Do not play with my fucking cord.
How are you doing, though, Spectre?
I'm not bad, buddy. I mean, little one's been keeping my girlfriend up, so she's not been too happy because she does enjoy like a good 10 hours of sleep.
Uh-huh.
I'm not being attacked by Raffles.
Oh, that's right. Today's Monster Hunter Day.
Oh, and then she just saw Rathalos on the screen. She's now transfixed on Rathalos. She's like, what the hell was that? Was that a big beastie?
But alright, Spectre, I'll join back on the call after me and Ash go home.
Alright, buddy, no problem. Will you take care of yourself and drive safe?
Yeah.
Safe means slow.
I know.
Training you Palico to identify monsters. Apparently, in this case, she already knows what one is. That looks right. I ate before I left, so why didn't you give me the buff? Shrif, you know when you eat in the main camp, the main base in Astera, does the timer start ticking down on your food buff? Or does it only start when you leave? You're going to 4-foot gap here, Misty. The timer starts when you go on mission. Right, so it can't have been that then. Bobo. Who's this? Who's this? Who's he? Who's he down there? Hey? Is he a big moggy? Hey? Is he a big moggy? Has he been causing you some distress? Look at her. I don't actually need anything from that boss anyway. Ha ha ha! Close! Close! Close the shop! Close the shop! What are you doing? What are you doing? Are you trying to fall off? I've got to hold my legs together to keep you from going between the void of my legs, woman. What are you doing? Eh? Eh? What are you doing here? Look, madam. What are you doing? What the hell? What's this? Look at tummy here. Very tummy that you've got, eh? You got... What's up? You got beautiful eyes. Yeah. I didn't really get to help that guy there at all. I think I only hit them once like 3 times. I'm glad you're comfy there, Ruby. Ruby? Misty. I keep thinking it was Ruby. It's because my Plico's called Ruby. Little Misty. There's a lot of people on Kushala. See if they want help. Okay. What? Madam, you stop moving. Hmm? Be good girl like my Palico. pauses. What's up here, eh? We ain't gonna hurt you. What, eh? Eh? The big softy, look at him. He's soft as shit. Him? Starts rubbing against things, that's all he does. Rubs against things, eats, poos, licks his ass crack and sleeps. That's all he does. That's him, Sir Loafington. What's up with you? What? Having a good old purr? Eh? As long as you stay still and not attack my wire, I'll be okay. Oh, does he want help with that? So that one's a particular nasty Ah! Claws! Fucking claws are so sharp, woman. I've got the cat debuff. Really sharp claws, kitten claws that are like fucking razors.
Whoa, a devil Joe, the hungriest predator alive.
Well, the hungriest predator alive is Matrix, and he's had no food, and he walks past a KFC. That's the hungriest predator alive. Take it, big boy. It's the pickle. It is. The cat is transfixed on watching the pickle, and then trying to realise why it occupies so much of my screen. Because the thing's bigger than a fucking Indominus Rex, that's why. Have you seen the one where the Indominus Rex comes into the Jurassic Park film? Fucking hell. When it moves that fucking truck out of the way and that big fat guy, and he's sat in front of the fucking truck, it's like he realises at that point he's dead. Unless it's blind for some reason and can't see him when he's not moving. But because it's got some raptor genome in it, it's probably not likely. He's just sat there and it's like, at this point, yeah, you just fuck. What the fuck? Okay. Parkouring Devil Joe. You know it's bad when a dinosaur that size can parkour better than you. How that jumps. If that jumped like that, it'd break both its legs. Ah! Close! Stop putting your claws into a fucking knee. They go straight to my clothing. Hello. Welcome to the Thunderdome. Whew. Ow. Control. Down! Die, pickle! Is he pickle or tickle? Fuck's think he's going? Bring that big beautiful ass back here. Where the fuck is it? There it is. I like how the fucking plant eater's trying to like defend itself. Shit. Yes. No. What the hell? Oh! Misty, stop moving! I missed my W key, I was pressing my E key. Stop it! The cat debuff is in effect. His tail? Oh yeah, his tail came off. Ugh! A scale? Ha! You, claws. Your claws are very sharp, darling. Very, very sharp. Yes. A little madam. A little bum bum. Oh, bugger. Huh? What the fuck? This is fucking multitasking, this is. I mean to try and watch her. So as she moves, I can move my legs so she doesn't fall off. While trying to kill this fucking thing. One thing that I will say Twitch taught me very, very well was getting used to looking at both the game and looking at chat. Because I'd probably say you want to focus on chat, I'd probably say 70% of the time, if not a bit more. So it's not, unless you're like trying to do like a speedrun or something, or like trying to show like incredibly high skill gameplay, where you can't focus on your chat. But then, in that case, I mean, it's kind of like what's the point in streaming? Because the whole point of streaming is to interact with the people in chat. So you should always be looking for it periodically. What the fuck? You are not going back up there. What the f— that would not be able to do that. Defy gravity. Are you cleaning yourself there, young miss? You're cleaning yourself into a gap that you're soon going to fall down. There you go. She's a little monkey. Does keep me on my toes, definitely. I'm normally sat a bit closer to the fucking table, but I can't with you, can I? Oi! That's my hand! No! Don't take the hand! Dad's hands are occupied. Not allowed them. Well, now it's injured. Do not tell me while it's injured it's gonna fucking kidding me. So while you're injured, you're gonna hop across that shit? Of course you are. Fucking parkour level this fucking thing. She's got the pookie blade. kidding me, right? Need to make this creature smaller. What the fuck? Yo, pickle! Turn it the fuck around, man. Stop. Is he capturing it or something? Oh, he's capturing it, okay. I'm pretty sure that one was a kill for that dude, though. It does say hunt a devil Joe. It doesn't say catch one. So I don't think he'll have completed that. He'll have to do it again. You, madam. Give me a second. Come here, you. Come here. Come here. Yes. You're peering your little heart out. Huh? Come on. Just go and put you on the bed. Oh. Just gonna go check on my lady. See how she is. By my lady, I mean my girlfriend. I still don't think she knows what to make of him yet. I think Bilbo still worries a little bit because he's quite a large cat. When you look at the size of her and you look at the size of him, he's a beefy boy. Okay. What have I got? Oh, I completed one. 2. I didn't actually need to heal all this, I told you. The Master Pickle! Oh, let's see if he wants help on that. Old Zora. Zora of the Magdaros. But yeah, I think back on topic before the cat started hissing at each other and started putting claws into my feet, into my leg. I think PvP with gaming has evolved and changed over the years in a drastic way. And I just think these days, apart from certain franchises that are built around PvP, so League, Dota 2, probably a Call of Duties. Although I play Call of Duty personally, and I used to play them. I played them for the campaign. I didn't play them for the PvP. For the PvP was ass. The best PvP they had in Call of Duty was I think it was Black Ops or Black Ops 2. Somewhere you could dive. That was pretty fucking awesome. But just a lot of games it just falls on its arse these days. That's that one. That MMO that Amazon made, New World. They made it to be a PvP game in the beginning, and it was shit. Like, nobody wanted to play it, nobody bought it. They've then made it a PvE game, they've added in bosses and dungeons and stuff. Now, while still a lot don't play it, a lot more play it than what did when it was just PvP. PvP just doesn't make for good games in most parts, unless it's designed as PvP from the outset. And even then, the majority of games don't withstand the test of time. Very few do. COD's one of them, League's another, Dota's another. Majority of PvP based games die very, very quickly. I don't think they'd even do well in Asia, to be completely honest with you. I don't think PvP that itself is generally that good. Because your example is, you look at like WoW. WoW was even big in Asia, because a lot of people play it for like Race to World First. Race to World First is their biggest event. Seeing which guild can get, the last boss down first on Mythic. But like example, WoW. WoW's PvP player base is less than 10% now. It's that bad they've had to add in solo queue and bots to play against. It's that bad. They've revitalised world PvP a bit with Season of Discovery, but it's never going to be the true endgame thing, sort of thing. Like, people aren't going to want to be level 60 and do PvP all fucking day long. But even not MMOs, I mean just PvP games in general, like Hunt Showdown, as I just probing earlier on, Hunt Showdown's pretty much dead these days. I mean, it's actually doing better than what I thought. It's at like 13,000 today, but I think they've recently had like a new event. And that's the thing, the PvP games will only come back and chase when there's like a new event or something out. Also, there's more casual gamers these days, and for many PvP is a turn off. Yeah, I agree. And I don't think you can generally PvP casually, apart from maybe on games like your Call of Duties, where level's not really a factor. It's a matter of just being good at aiming with your gun. But obviously, if you can put, I don't know, let's say 50 hours a week onto COD, you're going to know the maps better, and you're going to be better at shooting weapons. You're going to get that, like, that reflex knowledge. Where if you're a dad who's got 2 kids and you can only play, say, I don't know, 5 hours a week on a weekend, you're not going to get anywhere near as much time to practice as somebody who's doing 50, doing 10 times your amount. So they're going to have a massive advantage. And a PvE game, as you said about casual gamers, that the majority of gamers out there, I would say a good 70%, if not more, are casual gamers. And you need to build your game around that audience. PvE, they can take it casually. They can do it at their own pace when they want to. They aren't going to rush it. There's no, like, time limitation on it or anything like that. They can do it at their own pace. Where PvP games, sometimes you can fall behind. And even in a game like, say, COD, where, as I said, level's not really a factor. But obviously, getting your gear on, like World of Warcraft, for example, you've got your season starts, you've got to get your PvP gear, then your first level arena gear, and then your second level arena gear if you can get high enough rating to be able to buy it. You can fall behind them, and you've got people with that much better gear. The gear can compensate for skill, because they can just wipe you out, because that gear's so much better. Shoes are more physical than many think. You need to focus and train your reflexes to better aim. Time more accurate, more time you put into the shooters to compete pretty insane. Yeah, don't get me wrong, I completely agree. Example like CSGO. It's been one of the longest standing tournament games going for a long fucking time. I completely agree. Any game you can put more time into than somebody else is going to give you an advantage. Overwatch 1 against 2 of the world's best players. And it was very clear why they're the best. Yes, precisely. That's a good example, actually, Shrafe. Overwatch. Because Overwatch, you don't get like any better gear. You don't even get new weapons. You've just got your character as they come. Overwatch is a good example. Although the game's now dead because of Blizzard, but Overwatch is a good example. That's why they're so good. It's why they're some of the best in the world. It's in League, it's the same thing. In League, if you played against somebody who was gold and you're fucking bronze, they're going to completely destroy you. But if that gold player plays against somebody that's a challenger, that gold player is going to get absolutely dumpstered on. Push the cannon, you tad. Oh. I was absolute joking Overwatch. I was high platinum, my teammates were always gold or low plat. Then there was diamond or grandmasters. I was not having a good time. I still fun to humble people as mercy. I pissed deadly when you land those headshots. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I played Overwatch. I've got an Overwatch playlist on YouTube from when I used to do it on Twitch. I didn't play it as I think highest I got to was gold. I don't think I got much higher than that, but I didn't play it like go-to sort of thing. But example is, yeah, people who are playing games religiously, that's why they become such good players. That's why you get your grandmasters, your challengers, that sort of thing. That's why you get those types of skilled players. But when it's a game built around PvP, which example Overwatch was, so was Dota 2, so was League, so was Call of Duty for the most part, I suppose. They do have campaigns, but I think the campaigns nowadays have fallen to the wayside. And it's more about doing the PvP stuff. But you look at how many PvE games out there have longevity and have bigger player bases than PvP ones. You know, your Lethal Company, your Pal World, Minecraft, although I suppose you can PvP in that to a degree, but it's more for the PvE aspect. People can muster the energy to play Counter-Strike, a game that hasn't changed since mid-2000s. Again, though, that'll be their go-to game. That's the game that they'll love. It's the game that they'll love and know. That's their go-to game. And that's another thing also that you bring up there point-wise. I think another big factor on some games being really successful is them being either cheap or free-to-play. Example, League of Legends and Dota 2, free-to-play. You haven't got to buy microtransactions. You haven't got to spend any money. I've played League of Legends. I've never spent a single penny. Not one. That game's never had any money off of me. It's had my time, but it's never had any money. But I willingly sacrificed my time to play the game at the time. And that's the same that you do with any game that you play. And in terms of games like very cheap games, like look at Lethal Company. Lethal Company's an indie game. You obviously can't charge like a AAA price tag when it's not a AAA studio. But I think games sometimes being cheap draws more people to it. It lowers the barrier to entry, or removes the barrier to entry if it's free. And it enables more people to play it and enjoy it. Like example, it's not a game I intend on playing anyway, but that Black Flag game's come out, whatever it's called, the Skull and Bones thing, Ubisoft one, and they've stuck it at 70 quid. Now, I wouldn't play that game anyway, but I especially wouldn't play it at that price. I would not ever pay more than £40 for a computer game on PC. If it's more than £40, I'm not one of their customers. Not until it comes on some sort of sale and comes down in price. Then I'll buy it for a price that I deem that it's worth. I'm not going to pay 70 quid for a computer game ever. Not ever. That is a ridiculous amount for a computer game, and that might not even have that much gameplay time in it. There are some games that could get away with it, Shrave. Example, one game I expect that probably could, consider it's the most watched trailer for a game ever, is like Grand Theft Auto 6. Now, Grand Theft Auto 6 is a game, is not a game I'm going to play. I lost interest in Grand Theft Auto a long time ago. I think it was like Vice City or something. But I still that's not a game I would buy even if it was cheaper. But that is a game I can probably see being £70, £80, and people will buy it because they're just GTA fanboys and fangirls, and they'll love that game. That is their game. I mean, even now on, like, you look on Twitch, it's one of your top directories because it's a lot of people RPing it or some shit. And me personally, I can't stand RP. RP is not my fucking thing. Rockstar still has some quality control. Can't say same for the big companies. Some example is right. I liked the comment the other day that the Helldivers CEO made, and bear in mind you brought that into my attention. He said you have to earn the right to monetize your game. He said you can't just monetize it and expect people to play. You have to earn the right, earn their trust through games, and earn the right to monetize it by the content you're giving them. And that's fantastic. Every CEO, every gaming company should have that exact same take. And like the monetization he's put into his game, it's all cosmetics, none of it's pay to win. I would never play a pay to win game. It's a pay to win game. That isn't I'm better than you. I've put in 3 times, 4 times your playtime hours, so I'm better at the game. That is, I've got a bigger bank balance than you, so I'm better at the game. It's like when a game's like that, I'm just not playing it. I'm not a fucking millionaire or anything like that. I'm not rich. So somebody who's fucking rich can just come along and buy all the best shit and win the game. And it's like, oh right, yeah, well that's gonna be fun. And that's why it's also if it's a pay-to-win PvP game, don't even touch it. It's what gets me, which is quite funny, is when people play free-to-play games, and then they spend $1,000 or £1,000 on the game, and it's like, how? It's free to play. I'm like, why would you spend anything? It's like if you don't get me wrong, these people who spent $1,000 are probably rich people as well. You know, money's no concept to them. Or very little concept. So $1,000 for them. No, not behind there. No, not behind there. Free to play, pay to win. Yeah, it's really weird when it's a free to play game that's pay to win. Example, League of Legends free to play, but it's not pay to win. Dota's free to play, but it's not pay to win. Yet there's nothing you can buy in those games to give you an advantage. You've got to learn and earn the skill yourself. Where the fuck? Where's this thing gone? I went in the other direction. But when it's a pay-to-win game, I mean, those games must have the shortest lifespan ever. Because I can't see them ever being good. Because the fact it's like, oh, if you pay, you can get more power, you're just better. Why? Why would that even be a thing? And even the people that design those games, they can't really call themselves true game developers or true gamers. It's like, why would you want a game where you can pay to make yourself better than others? I mean, these might be the kind of people that have been raised with silver spoon, so they've been rich all their lives, maybe got a rich family. So for them, money's been no concept. So it's like, oh, rather than playing the game for hundreds of hours and attaining the skill, you know what? I'll just spend 1,000 whatever and be better than people that way, because then I ain't gotta fucking spend time. But that basically says to me that they don't basically enjoy the game. They don't. What's up, darling? Oh, what's up? Come on. Feel it. What's up? What's up? Ah! I know. Don't touch your finger. I'm trying to play the game. No. Misty. That finger needs to remain on the W key. Ah! Do not play with that. Your ass is sinking. You're so small. Oh, fuck. The cat debuff is going to be killed. Ah! Closing my leg. That claw. Fucking claw. Get the claw out. Your claws are very sharp, you miss. Yes. Very sharp. Very bloody sharp. Asian and Moes don't come to Western Market. Ah! Claw! Fucking claw! Your ass is so tiny! It's allowed to be brought. The pay to win is just to immerse. Lost Ark Online is massive pay to win major, and the game has taken the game take out of the aspect. So it's allowed to be brought to Western Market. Yeah, I don't get that, mate. I really don't get the pay to win aspect. I really don't. And especially as you said, when it's a free to play game. If it's free to play, why would you be paying to win it if it's free to play? And the thing is, two of the games that I mentioned there that are massively popular in the West and I think the East in the wrong way, but I think they've got another version of League. League of Legends Dota 2. Both free to play and they're not pay to win. Ow! You nibbling? You better not be nibbling, young miss. Nobody get you. You're in like some sort of playful love mode or something, you. I can't. So I need to find out what the button is to get rid of that fucking. My God. What are you doing? You fidgeting? You've been like fidget. Look at this. Look at this tiny excuse of a little kitten here. This. What are you doing? Upside down in Daddy's lap. Eh? What you think you're doing here? Trying to keep you in my lap is incredibly difficult, little Misty. Was it because he's watching you? Big brother watching you. going to go and put her on the sofa. Because I don't believe my Keeble's going to survive any more attacks. What's up, Bilbo? What's up? What's up, big lad? You alright? Huh? What are you doing? Like, surprisingly as well, Shrif, one game that I used to play that I was really, really good at, and that I've stopped playing not that long ago, is Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight is different as a PvP-based game, but the problems with DBD is they've not added any new ways in to escape. That's one of the issues. The killers being toxic, camping, tunneling assholes, which is a player behaviour. But the devs can put things in to correct that, so then they're forced to play a certain way. And then the other one is body blocking by other survivors, which is the reason I quit the game this time. Because 2 survivors intentionally got me killed. Because they thought I was doing nothing, where I got more points than them before their escape bonus. So I actually did more than they did. What I was doing was I was hiding from one of the killer's perks. They were saying, well, stop hiding, take the chase. I'm like, well, why would I take the chase when I can just avoid his perk? Then I've got more uptime doing generators. It's efficient. That's how you get to high ranks. But body blocking serves no purpose in that game. It doesn't. There's no reason for it to be there. So at the end of the day, if somebody's trying to body block a survivor, survivor's trying to body block another survivor, if the person's allowed to run straight through them, it won't affect the killer's ability to get a hit. Because he'll just hit the survivor that would normally attempt to body block. So either way he gets to hit a survivor. It just means you've not got someone being a toxic shit, locking somebody else in place. Hiya Kyle, happy Valentine's Day buddy. You got some Planet Missus later? I've already had the little cat on stream, our little Misty. Been in my lap twice. But she fidgets like fucking, she's that small, she's going to slide between my legs and down to the floor. Look at madam. See if these went up. Okay, Mitch, a little bit posh meal tonight. with the kids as well. You. We're gonna have some food in, me and Ella. I think she's gonna be cooking. Because obviously she weren't gonna be here initially. She was gonna be down south with her brother. He's getting his final operation for his final transition. So she wasn't going to be there, but she's obviously come up here with the new cat as well. Got the new cat from Mum's. So I've been playing with juggling that and Bilbo. She's lovely. Really sharp fucking claws though. Jamie's been in a car accident, so he's going to come back on stream when he gets home. On Valentine's Day, might add. And what he's done, he's going to injure the same leg he'd already injured. So it's now double injured. We've just been talking about like PvP in games and how PvP seems to be less and less of a thing these days. You've got certain games where they're based around it, like your CSGO, your League, your Dota, your Call of Duties. But a lot of games where they have a PvP element, it's usually just drops off, it's dead. Or if they are based on PvP, like Mordhau, the game I'm playing Sunday, it's not got a big player base anymore. Its peak amounts now is like just over 1,000. But you can play it casually. There's Hunt Showdown as well. I just checked it out, actually Hunt Showdown had 13,000, but normally whenever I check it, it's like way less than 10,000. It's normally like 6, 7, maybe 8. I just don't think there's as much viability in those types of games. And as Shrave said, Shrave made a good point. Example, you're the prime example, Kyle, is a dad who's got 2 kids, he can't be on the computer all day, every day. What are you doing, Nick? Eh? What are you doing? What's up? What's up, darling? You alright? Eh? Okay. What's up? Oh, I just killed it! Okay. Playing games all day, but gone are my days of that. That's what I mean, buddy, and that's what Shrave was saying is, it's like, even in, say, a game that's not, like, got a power system to it, example, like World of Warcraft, where you get better gear and stuff like that, where it's just based around skill, right? So, a game that doesn't have a power system, example, like Shrave made another good example in Overwatch, right? What are you doing? What are you getting your back up for? He's not gonna hurt you. He's not gonna hurt you. Hey? You spying? You spying that corner? Just a second, Bilbo's boxed her in again. And she's still a bit nervous with him, aren't you? What's up? Hey? What's up, little lady? You think that's going to hurt you? Oh dear. The big softie? Come on. See? You care? But yeah, it's example, even games like Overwatch, example, where you don't require any gear. Your characters just come with what they've got, right? As Strafe was making a point, if somebody can put, say, 50 hours a week into a game, and you can only put in, say, 4 or 5 on a weekend, if you're lucky, how are you going to attain the skill to a guy who can play 10 times your amount? You've got no chance. So even with games like that where there's not a power creep, so games where they've got like a gear factor involved as well, you've got even less chance. And because the bulk of people, don't get me wrong, a lot more people play games now than say 20 years ago. Now it's way more popular. I would say 20 years ago, you might have had probably 40% of the world that might have been playing games as like classed as a gamer. I'd say it's now more like 60-70%, if not more. You know, it's way more people playing games, but the majority of those people playing games are casual gamers. They probably play between 2 hours a week to probably 15 hours a week. They don't play more than that. They don't play games like a content creator would full time, or a esports pro, or somebody who's just got a lot of fucking free time. Maybe not got a girlfriend, or a girlfriend has not got a boyfriend, and they just want to play games. And that's what they do in their spare time, in between work. So when they say work an 8 or 9 hour shift, they work 40 hours a week, they might also put another 30 or 40 hours into gaming, and then include the days off as well, probably a bit more. So it's also with these PvP games, because they have that skill investment on them, where you need it, they're less appealing to those casual players because they can't ever really get that good. So that's where I think PvE games shine. And that's why I want to do that. I mean, Mordhau I'm playing on Sunday, that is a PvP game. But when I play Mordhau, you'll see why that's more playable to a casual person. There is a ranking system in the game if you want to play ranked, but that's like 1v1 duels. I don't. I play in their mass player mode called Frontline, and you can have, I think it's 24, 32, 64, and I think it's 72, or the size of the servers. And basically you jump into the servers and it's even split. There's a red team and a blue team, and it's just casual killing each other. There's no rank to it, nothing involved. You can get some people who are toxic, but again, that's one of the other reasons I think PvP games are on the decline. Because you get these toxic griefers who get their fun out of ruining other people's fun. And they can't really do that in a PvE game, because in that you're playing together. And if it's somebody inside your party who's being toxic, you can just kick them. You can just say, you know, like, fuck off, get out of the party, sort of thing. You can kick them out. When it's in a PvP game, they're queuing by themselves. They're not in a party where you can kick them. What's up? Give me a second, guys. I've just got to go and feed cats. Give me a second, because although she's like fucking a quarter of his size, she fucking wolfs food down like it's going out of fashion and goes straight for his. I don't know how she puts it away that fast. She has a full pouch and he has a half pouch. And she finishes her before he finishes his. It's like she's eating with a fucking catapult. What we got with you guys, let me catch up with you a second. Double Immortals is a very good example. PvP games I think work best when it's team versus team COD. Single player PvP, too toxic. Any form of PvP equals toxic. Heck, people toxic even in PvE games. I'm more on the side of Shreif on this one, Kyle. PvP games in general breed toxicity. Like example, a really successful PvP game is League of Legends. Most popular PvP game in the Western Hemisphere. But it's also dubbed the most toxic game on the planet. Because it does. When you get people playing against other people, they just get toxic. Just how it is. You can have your own team toxic against you on it. PvE is better and it's less frequent. You will still get it sometimes unless it's a bunch of friends playing together. That's why when I play like this, I generally play with friends. Because if somebody comes in and intentionally tries to like muck up what you're doing, you just kick them out your party. You basically say, look, fuck off. Go. It's like I mentioned earlier on. Like if I was playing Lethal Company and I had somebody come and join us and they just, I don't know, kept like killing other people on the team, I'd just kick them out of the party. I'd be like, fuck off. You're clearly not wanting to play the game, so just go away. You know, you can get rid of them. You can at least reduce their impact or get rid of it entirely on your game. Because you can enable it where you can play with friends only. You ain't got to play with random people. Now, if it was a PvE game where it's multiplayer and you've got to play with randoms, then there's potentially a chance somebody can be a griefer. Depends on what type of game it is and how they could grief. If there's like no collision in the game, that removes a factor. If there's no friendly fire in the game, that removes a factor. There are certain factors where you will get griefing and you won't. It depends. I'm just coming from my experience. I don't play that many online games, never have done. I'm more story-driven, single-player co-op. I'm same as you. More example, all my playthroughs, pretty much all my playthroughs are going to be single-player. That's why I like collabs with other YouTubers. For me, if they want to collab, it'd be for my stream games at the time that I stream. Because obviously I can't stream at the time that they stream, unless they're also in the UK. Because if they've got a vastly different time zone to me, it's not even possible. But if they want to collab, it'd be on an online game where we can play together. For my 2 videos I release a day, my strategy game video in the morning and my variety game video in the evening, they'll pretty much always be single player. Because they're a playthrough, me playing it through, you see my reactions, and then at the end of the game, if I get to the end of the game, if it's not like Crash all the time, Resident Evil 4, I'll give you my opinion on the game. Whether I'm giving it a positive review, and it's worth you guys buying it, worth your time if you want to play that type of game, or a negative review if I think it's shit. Like, I've given a negative review now to 2 games. Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach and Resident Evil. Both Resident Evil 4 Remake. Both for the same reason. Because they both just kept crashing. It's like, a game that's crashing like that is poorly designed. That's the developers just not doing the job right. Crashes shouldn't make it out of alpha. They shouldn't even be in beta. Crash indicators on a game from the programming side of things are triggered by certain events. If you've got crashes throughout your game, like people just moving the character down a corridor, you've not programmed your game properly. You've not programmed it properly, you've not tested it properly. You've half-assed it and just chucked it out. They don't help, okay? So I put up a SOS file in jackass. But that's why I played PvE type games for stream, primarily you guys. Like I've got Monster Hunter World, I've got Lethal Company. Mord House PvP for Sunday, but that's just until some other games come out. So I've just bought a thumbnail from Ethan, and I'm going to put that on for streams for a bit. But me and Matrix probably have a laugh on that. But we just play like Arch, we just sit back and shoot people in the head. Them headshots are quite satisfying. But it shows as well in the massive U-turn that Amazon pulled with New World. Amazon was releasing New World as a PvP MMO. And because nobody wanted to play it and it was tanking that hard, they added in PvE Dungeons Raid bosses. And now it's still not great, they've still got to make improvements to it, but the game's got a lot more people playing it than if it were just PvP. And again, in an MMO, you can't really do it, because an MMO, you've not just got a skill issue that you've got with like League and Overwatch, you've also got a gear issue. So if you can't play for a lot of time, you're not just going to fall behind skill wise, you're going to fall behind gear wise. So even if you've got the skill of a player, if he's got, I don't know, 3 tiers of gear ahead of you, you're not going to beat him. Also enjoyed Term Resistance playthrough. I might even attempt to pick it up myself. It looks like it has a bit of replayability as well. It definitely has replayability, and apparently there's also a good ending and a bad ending. Because I got a little bit in the middle, because obviously I didn't get the chip to activate the T-1001, which is basically supposed to be Arnold. We should have basically gone back to fight the T-1000. So you can add more to it. It's then got different difficulties, and there's obviously other people you can save. Like I didn't save Ryan or Erin, so you can save those and get a completely good ending where you save everyone, get them out of the bunker before the infiltrators hit. You can also do the optional quests. Bear in mind, I didn't do a lot of the optional quests. I did a few of them, but I was focusing more on the primary playthrough. If I stop playing open world type games, I do every optional quest, I could be there for a fucking 150 hours. So I'll probably do some of the prominent optional quests, and then focus more so on the main story. And then the idea is at the end of my playthroughs, I'm also going to give a review. So for the very last video, I'm going to give a review, the last part of the series, a review on what I think. And then I'll tell you guys, obviously, if I'm giving it a positive review, negative review, and why. And then at least then, if you guys, you know, want to pick up a game but you're not sure about it, but you watch it on my channel first, then it's like, there you go. There's a full playthrough of the game, how it plays. You can decide if how it plays looks right for you, and then whether I get a positive or negative review. Most games from me will generally get a positive review in most cases, if I can complete the game. Like if you know, it's not crashing on me, it's not broken. It didn't have the, like, example, another one that would have got a negative review, even though I really enjoyed the game, was Homefront Revolution. Homefront Revolution was like an open world game sort of thing in one of the cities in America. Basically, the Chinese had invaded and disabled all America's military because they'd been selling chips to them. They basically built an off switch into all America's tech and basically turned off all their equipment and occupied the thingy. And you're basically resistance fighting back. What the hell? But that game, as I was nearing towards the end of the game, it had a fatal crash, and your game wasn't playable beyond that point. Your screen went black, you could hear your character moving around. I tried uninstalling it, reinstalling it, I tried obviously restarting it and reloading it up. Nothing. So for me, if I'd have played that game, it would get a negative review. And I wouldn't recommend it to you guys if you can't play it. Now, not everyone obviously got that crash. But if you have a game that either doesn't play well or you can't complete it because poor design, poor programming by the developers, I'm not going to give it a positive review ever. It's always going to get a negative review. I've completely honest reviews about it. Like example is I couldn't complete Visage, but Visage got a positive review from me because Visage, it wasn't because the game was unplayable. I couldn't figure out what to do with this fucking psycho ghost granny that was kicking my fucking ass. I couldn't figure out how to deal with her. The game looked quite in-depth, quite complex, and I didn't know what to do with her properly. My guy just taken some tablets and then still got killed by still got killed by this ghost granny, and I thought, well, if I've taken the tablet to restore my sanity, why is she even spawning? So I just couldn't figure it out. 3 shock traps in a row. Hey, if they want to use the shock traps on a normal Anjanath, that's up to them. I kill most of my monsters in the hardcore fashion. I don't fuck around with traps generally. Apart from when I had to do captures, but I don't do captures anymore. Captures are boring. Oh, is somebody awake? Somebody's awake. Valentine's Day girls up. 20 past 2. Fed him twice, he put up, fed her twice. There was a hissing thing going off the other when she was on the chair and hissing there loudly, and I heard it even through my headset. So I came and got hold of her and brought her down here. She's been constantly twice in my lap. She squirms that much, tries to tap my headphone cord, and it was slipping between my legs. I had to hold my legs together. It's really difficult, but she's done it. Probably something I can put across my legs, yeah. Plus also, she digs the claws in and I'm going hard on stream.
Liam sat on his chair up here and he's playing with her, so he's like stalking her. He jumps down. She was only there and he was there, and he literally jumped down and she shit herself.
Yeah, she does. Oh, imagine something 3 times your size jumping down in front of
Well,
you.
technically, he's only twice the size. Technically.
There's a chunk, probably more in weight. Who is he? I'm not gonna eat you. It's a bit softy. He just wants to play, buddy. That's what he wants. He wants someone to play with. You saw her earlier on. She was absolutely arseholing that blue mouse. And because ripping innards at her, I get a red one. And then she started arseholing that. And he's back. But example is, right, I'll use Ella as example. Ella's more of a casual gamer, like you, Kyle, to be fair. And Ella's primary games, Fable 2, Elder Scrolls games. They're her primary games. And by Elder Scrolls, I don't mean Elder Scrolls Online. So she primarily plays single-player, story-driven games. And I think that's, to be fair, is how majority of people have come into gaming, apart from with the more release of, like, Call of Duty. Call of Duty now, a lot of people don't even play the campaign. I had a friend of mine who said, I was like, I've just bought new COD. And at this point, I think it was like $49.99, which was still expensive even now, to be fair. I won't pay that for a game. And I'm like, he's like, oh, have you done campaign yet? He's like, no, I've not even touched it. I'm like, you spent 50 quid on it? He's like, yeah, I'm playing multiplayer. I'm like, campaign, it takes about fucking 6 to 10 hours. Just complete campaign and end up multiplayer. He's like, no, I'm not bothered. It's like 50 quid on a game, and essentially, if you split the price in half at 25 quid a thing, you've got 25 quid investment into the campaign, 25 quid into multiplayer. He's only paying. He's paid 50 quid just to play multiplayer. He's not even bothered about the campaign. €60 to only play multiplayer. That's what I mean. That's exactly what I said to him. And I'm like, are you kidding me? And he's like, have you played campaign? I goes, yeah. I just completed it in I think it was it Heroic? I think I had a Heroic and Legendary or something like that. And I went through the entire campaign Heroic, and then I go through the campaign again at a later point in Legendary. And I think the only one I didn't complete in Legendary was Modern Warfare 3. I got to the very last part on the fucking plane. But you get less than a minute, I think, or exactly a minute to complete the mission. Fucking annoying. Because you have to rush through it, you can't take your time with it. How FIFA fans keep buying the same game over and over again every year. I've said that to my brother for years, because my brother's a big sports game fan, and I can't stand it. And I'm like, they're selling you this same game. Roughly, it plays the same way as the previous one. The graphics aren't really any better, let's be completely honest. The only difference is what they've done is, they've updated it so the correct players are in the correct teams. So if you're playing it on world level, you've got your national players. If you're playing it in the national level, then they've got the sign-ons, all the players in the team, and then you can build your own like super team. And it's like, that's it. And it's like, can you find enjoyment out of that? Really? It's like, and that's why I don't play sports games. I don't play sports games. I don't play racing games. I'm not bothered about simulation games. And I'm bothered about only a few platform games. Like if I'm not sure if you'd class like Abe's Exodus or Abe's Odyssey as a platform game. If that's a platform game, then that I would play. For example, something like I think it was Over the Top or something, whatever it was called. I won't play that game. They milk more money from players with the loot card systems. You could do that with a patch update, the team/players. Yes, I agree, Kyle. Yes, you could. A patch update, or like something like a DLC, a seasonal DLC for like say £10 or £15, rather than charging a full price game. But obviously, the fee for the organisation also gets their money from the game because they authorise the game development team that makes it to make the game, and they get their slice of the pie. So the more they can charge for it, the more that they get as well. So it's all capitalism, isn't it? Fucking ruining shit again. Fucking stupid, is it? See if he wants an hand. It's like actually a really good way of looking at it. In fact, ain't it the same in a way, but I think they do this. I'm not sure if they do this. I think they do it this way, because it's not a new game every time they release it. Ain't it kind of the same when they have like Magic the Gathering or Yu-Gi-Oh? When they release like a new deck, ain't it just like an update? Or like a really cheap DLC? You don't buy an entire new game, do you, whenever they release like a new deck? Or they update and nerf cards? You don't buy a new game, do you? Or am I wrong in that? I mean, I've not played Magic the Gathering, the PC game. I've played Yu-Gi-Oh! But I don't know if they make you buy a new game for like a new deck. When a new deck comes out. Is that a thing? Pushing my cousin out for buying every single new FIFA game each year. Yeah, dude, I'm right there with you. I said the same to my brother. My brother's recently started playing Call of Duty, which at least is something more amenable that I could get behind, but still. Probably not for a specific game, but I think there's been multiple Yu-Gi-Oh games. There's been multiple Yu-Gi-Oh games, I know that, but I mean not like for like a certain deck. So let's say you're playing the new Yu-Gi-Oh Steam game that's out online. If they release like a new deck, they don't release like a DLC for the game, do they? Or like a new game where you've got to then... You're basically playing the same game, but you've got a new deck involved with new sets of cards. I think they'd do it more as like either an update, as you said, or a DLC, but a cheap one. See, like a lot of people won't complain if they put in a new deck and they charge £10 for it. I'd be okay with that. I mean, at the moment I'm a bit tight on money, but still, that'd be more agreeable. Oh, it still got me. Into that fucking tail. And Kyle, I got dad sensed the other night by my girlfriend. It was really funny. She was being kept awake by the kitten, and she came to me and said, "Can you keep her up here? Can you take her for a bit while I go and get some sleep?" And I must have felt like a fucking dad when she said that. I was like, oh no. You what? I know you needed sleep, but I said leave her outside. Just like, can you take her for a bit? So I'm there with kitten falling asleep in my fucking arms so she could sleep in her room. Pets are practice kids. You know, we don't want kids. We're okay with just the pets. It's just that she's young and she's very, very mumsy. I'm not fucking fighting her over there. Or him, should I say. Yeah! The fire will not deter me. Oh. Well, the thing is, it's obviously kids. You've got legal responsibilities to look after as well. I mean, you have pets, I suppose, to a degree, but I would probably say a child is way more expensive than a cat or a dog. You've got some medical bills if they get sick or stuff. You've got to maybe get them chipped or get like frontline for them every now and then, that sort of shit. And then you've got to buy them food, and the food's relatively expensive. Baby stuff is so expensive. Baby food, you've got to get pissing milk, you've got to get formula, whatever the fuck it's called, you've got to get goddamn diapers. I mean, and that's just while they're young. Then you've got to buy them like school clothes and fucking all other stuff that comes with it. I mean, fucking hell. I bet Cal's bank balance has fucking never felt lighter. Doesn't get cheaper as they get older. No, I'm guessing probably the only reprieve you might get at some point in the future, Kyle, is when they actually are probably 18 plus. I'm gonna say plus because obviously we know how expensive shit is these days, and maybe when they've gone and got their own homes, their own places. But like example, when I got my first place, I think I was 24, and that's while being on the there's like I don't know if you have it where you are, Shreve. We have a thing here called key choices, and basically the council in the area, you can bid on 3 properties every month, and you can bid on them, and they you can see if you can get them, but usually single males like myself are lowest priority. Now I had a friend who'd been on the waiting list 10 years, trying to bid on properties every month. 10 years. Now I was on it I think 2 or 3, so I've been on it since I think about 21. And then this place popped up in town centre of them. Fuck. And I was one of the first 19 tenants in there with 20 tenants, and I got a place straight away. And my brother moved out a month before me, so both moved out at fucking almost the same time. But I was thankful when I found out I was having a second girl, and hand-me-down's lifesaver. Oh yeah, that'd have been good, yeah. A different type of housing. I lived in a car for 1 summer until I got my own place. I lived in a car, buddy. Oh god, I feel sorry for him. I mean, at least it was for the summer, not the winter. Because winter in some places in a car you won't survive. You'll probably freeze to death in the night without even knowing. Ow! Fuck off! Things are a bit rough. But as I said, I was speaking to Jimmy last night. Jamie, one of my main supporters, is supporting me through when I was off for COVID. It's something my mum don't know, and I don't think she watches my streams, so I should be okay. But I was that low on money during COVID. I had to hit food banks for a while. And Jamie saved me, because Jamie was giving me a lot of money on Twitch at the time. He was giving me like really big tips and stuff. Jamie was like in a really good job then, he was in a really good position. But he saved me out. And what I learned from going to food banks, the food's not amazing, but the tin food's actually pretty good. So I usually have to load up on the tin food. That was the thing that got me in COVID that really hit me hard is, obviously you couldn't get any overtime, you only got your base wage. Bear in mind I was working minimum wage, so my money was shit. And yet certain amenities still went up, bill-wise. Your bills weren't all frozen in place. So it's like, alright, so I'm getting less money, and yet my bills can go up, so I've got to pay out more? Like, how the fuck does that work? So, COVID for me was not a good time. Although, in COVID, I actually didn't get COVID at the time. I did get it, I think, in 2021, towards November. And that almost killed me. I had 8 days without food. But yeah. Worst was I had ADHD, no job. I did several internships, I led nowhere. Absolute bullshit system. I feel you, buddy. I went to college with Kyle, the guy that you're talking to in chat, Cosmic. We did the same course. And I went all over the country for interviews. I went to Team 17 in Sheffield, which was a game design company that does Worms. I went down to Reading for another game design company. I went over to Buzzard in Europe at the time, before they closed the offices not long back, to be a game master. I went all over. I mean, who normally goes to another country for a fucking job interview? Not fucking many. I went down on the train, slept overnight, and then went there in the morning to my job interview, and then trained it back. I was extremely devoted to my craft, and then I just thought, instead of following some fool's orders, I've done mundane jobs for 20 years. I've been working since I was 18, I'm 30, 39 this October. I want to do something for the first time in my life that I want to do, and I want to be a full-time content creator. Obviously, at a time when I said to my dad back in fucking 1990, I said I want to play computer games for a living. My dad laughed because obviously back then it didn't exist, it wasn't a thing. YouTube didn't exist. YouTube didn't come out, I don't think, till like 2004 or something. So that's what I'm now doing. Well, I'm now living my dream, Strafe. I'm now doing it full time. My girlfriend, because of my girlfriend's basically covering it, basically large portion of the bills. And I've basically got, I've got about a year to a year and a half to start pulling in money, where I can then continue doing it. From bank balance basically goes to zero. So that's what I'm now doing full time. That's why I'm able to stream 3 times a week and then do 2 videos every single day. So that's it. I wanted to do what I want to do, and now I can work to my own time schedule, work when I want to work, and not have somebody telling me you've done this wrong, or you've had a customer complaint because you called someone darling. We live in Yorkshire. Everyone gets called darling. Everyone. You know, shit like that. It's like, fuck that. And I'll tell you something, I would never fucking work with customers again. Customers sometimes can have really nice ones, but a lot of the times, fuck me, do you not have get some fucking dickheads. And they make it out like you're the problem, and it's like, no, I'm just helping you, trying to help you out. But, fuck me. No. Done all those days for me. I'm hoping to be at 500 subscribers in March, maybe April. One of those two. And then we'll try and aim for 1,000 subscribers by end of year. Been considering ongoing back on making content, being rough 4 years mentally, so I've stopped making videos. The problem is that you realise when you take a break is very, very bad. Especially on a platform if it's like YouTube, for example. YouTube demands consistency. And not just from your viewers, I mean the algorithm itself. If you have a big lawn, it hurts you a lot. Example is, I was on YouTube for about a year and 2 months. Let me have a look here. So my first video on YouTube went up on the 17th of March 2016. But I left YouTube on the 10th of June 2017. So just over a year. I was already over 100 subscribers, but I left YouTube because YouTube, what they did is, I was earning AdSense revenue at the time. Not a whole lot, but I was earning some. And then YouTube changed it to where instead of needing 100 subscribers, needed 1,000. When you just made it over 100, you can see how defeating that would feel. Needing 10 times the amount you just gotten, that took over a year to get. It was fucking annoying. So I went onto Twitch. I went on Twitch full time. But then I went on Twitch for like 4 or 5 years. And I came back on YouTube 21st of June 2022. I'll have been doing YouTube 3 years on the 10th of April this year. So I've only been doing it 3 years. Where I did 4 or 5 years on Twitch. But if I'd have stayed doing content on YouTube, I'd have probably be over 1,000 subscribers by now. In fact, no, I'd definitely be over 1,000 subscribers by now. I'd probably more like 4,000 or 5,000 subscribers. But because of how much it pissed me off, I left. I thought, you can't just go and change that when I've just made 100 and then change it so you need 1,000. I felt fucking cheated. I really did. I felt cheated. It's like you just made it to goalpost, and then goalpost moved to opposite end of country. And it's like, you kidding me? It's not moved to opposite end of football field. It's moved to opposite end of fucking country. It's like, have a nice 500-mile trek. That's what it were. I suppose you went off taking that risk and doing what you want to do. Wish I could do that with the kids. I couldn't risk it. It's not so much a risk because obviously Ella can afford it. Ella's got money coming in where she can do it. But if Ella lost her job and she couldn't get another one, I would obviously need to go back into work almost immediately. If it comes towards end of this year, I might give it like a year and 2 months. But then my bank balance will be quite low. I will have to go back into like part-time work if I'm not above 1,000 subscribers by then. But what I'll do is I'll just cancel basically all the streams, so I won't be able to stream anymore. I'm just going to basically focus on the videos. I still want to put out 2 videos a day, so there'll always be 2 videos a day at the same time slots. But I'd have to temporarily cancel streaming until I can do it full time again. But that just depends on how fast we grow. The faster we grow, the less issue that is. If, like Brett said, if I can make it to 1,000 subscribers, say between like, I don't know, June and August, maybe September, then that's well ahead of schedule. Then we're fine. If I made it by then I can look at building it and figuring out ways to monetize it where I can earn enough money as a living. Then Ella ain't got to pay for the bulk of the bills. And then at some point where I can pull enough money, I'm going to cover it so she can come out of work and do her dream job. And she's still got to figure out what she wants to do. Because she's got a couple of ideas, but she's not completely certain yet. But there will be a time when she wants to do that, and I want to give that opportunity as well. If she's giving me my shot now, I fully intend to return the favour. I don't mind working till I'm 60 or beyond, if need be. But I want to do it in a job that I enjoy. That I want to get out of the bed every morning and think, I'm going to work. Yeah, awesome. Not that I'm getting out of work and thinking, fuck me, I wish I were back home already. And that's how pretty much every job I've ever done has been. It's not something I've wanted to do, it's something I had to do. And I hate that. I absolutely hate it. And I hate it for other people as well that don't want to do it. I really do. I mean, example is, they did there was a motivational video of all things done by Arnold Schwarzenegger. And he said, speaking to you now, the people in the audience here, he goes, how many of you love your job? And I think like one person held up a hand. And he goes, you there, and he goes, you're fortunate. He goes, as you can see around you, there's no one else raised their hand. And he said 76% of this planet hates their job. They do it because they have to. So that's less than a quarter of the human race that actually enjoys their job. That's a bad percentage. Less than a quarter. It should be more than half, in my opinion. With then, like, there's some who don't like their job but have to do it. It's bad. And I've been in that 76% my entire life. My entire working life since I was 18. I don't want to be in that anymore. I don't. I've had my fill. I've had 20 fucking years of it. Doing jobs that I don't want to fucking do. And while I've had difference of opinion with some of my family, where they've said, well, sometimes you've got to do these mundane jobs. Yeah, I know that. I've been doing it for 2 decades. I know that. I've got the experience of that you've got to do sometimes jobs that you don't want to do. But for the first time in my life, all thanks to Ella, all thanks to Ella, I can actually do a job that I want to do, not a job that I have to do. And you won't believe how good a feeling that actually is. You won't believe how good that is. Oh god, this guy's died twice. But it's I think it's a huge benefit and huge rewarding when it is something you want to do. And I think also this is the other thing. Think how many people out there do jobs they don't want to do. Imagine how good they would be if they were doing a job they wanted to do. Imagine how much more the performance would increase. And then you've got, not long from now, you've got robotics becoming a thing now, where humans are losing jobs to robots because robots can do it more efficiently. They don't get sick, they don't get tired. They aren't going to worry about, complaining about a pay increase or a pay cut or whatever, about redundancy. It's a machine, So in industries where they can be replaced, they will be. And I think it's going to affect a lot of low-skilled, minimum wage worker type jobs. But then where are these people going to go? It's going to drive employment through the fucking roof. I'd rather do a job I enjoy for less money than a job with more money for less enjoyment. Probably spend 3/4 of life working better to spend to do something to enjoy. Should I find a job I actually like doing? And what I can actually do, then you go to work for a very long time due to my health issues. At this point I just feel so defeated. You sound like my friend Duke, one of my moderators. He has that sort of issue, Shrive. More money isn't more better. No! You're completely right, Kyle, completely right. Example is, my mum's partner, Neil. He was the senior patient officer for Sheffield and Rotherham. And he had a guy take a £6,000 a year pay cut to go and do a job he wanted to do. So I think this guy went from like 30 to 24 grand a year, which obviously he could afford to do, otherwise he wouldn't do it and put himself, out of a home. But to do a job that he's always wanted to do, that he's like super passionate about. And Neil wished him good luck, obviously said, power to you, if that's what he wants to do. And obviously you've got people around like my mum's era, Neil's era. They you look at content creation now, and kids are obviously saying like a big thing they want to do these days, rather than being like a doctor or an astronaut or something, it's now being a content creator or a streamer. Because a lot of kids these days like to play games. I did when I was 5 and I loved to. It just hooked me. I was hooked instantly. Absolutely instantly by them. And bear in mind, that was on the Amiga and Atari. I was playing 2D fucking like Space Invaders, Pac-Man shit. That's what I was playing back in the day. I won't play nothing like this now. Graphics like these, you wouldn't thought would ever exist. Example, graphics on the new game that's going up tonight. Plague Tale Requiem. Fucking Christ, the graphics on that game, it's like playing a movie. I think I even said it in the intro to playing. It's like playing a movie. The graphics on it are fucking baller. They're ridiculously good. I mean, that as well. That is the reason I travelled all the way to France. Oh, that's not Basil. What the fuck is he doing here? Oh god, this guy. Oh, and Baroff! Oh, for love of... Oh no, he fainted again! So, I think what happened were, this guy weren't fainting to Anjanath, he was fainting to Basilgeuse. I think Basilgeuse had been interfering in his quests. This is a low-level quest though, why is Basilgeuse even showing up? Basilgeuse shouldn't be here. Invading monster, they don't give a fuck. Basilgeuse doesn't give a fuck. He's always an invading monster. The two that I've noticed that create the most aggro for players in this is Basilgeuse and Devil Joe. And I knew it was going to be sketchy when I joined, and he'd already fainted twice. I was like, oh no, this is going to go bad. Captain Koala. What a name. Kind of wish you would play Iceborne because of all the cool monster variants. Seen Basilgeuse would nuke your socks off. Or seething Basilgeuse, sorry. Probably would do. Fucking, obviously until you get like your better gear. But I will probably have a look at Iceborne. I've already said I'll probably look at it middle of this year. So give me till about June, and I'll probably have a look at Iceborne, because obviously it's not going to take 6 months to complete Iceborne, and being that Monster Hunter Wild doesn't come out till 2025. That means I'm going to have more than 6 months to play Iceborne. But like I've got friends like Matrix at the moment who've just got into the game. I kind of want to get Matrix up to my gear level and stuff, my level. And then when we're both ready, like money-wise, we'll both buy it and move into Iceborne as well. And then we can all play Iceborne together. I just hope the rumour for Wilds is that I hope that they do make crossplay available on Monster Hunter Wilds. Because if Capcom do that, they're geniuses. That will make their game explode. If you can have friends on different platforms, Xbox, PlayStation, PC, all playing together, their game will pop the fuck off. They will make so much money just for that alone. You'll have 3 communities all coming together. Oh yeah, definitely, definitely. If they put out like an open-ended questionnaire saying name one feature you would like to see in Monster Hunter Wilds, straight away might be crossplay, cross-platform play so we can all play together. I've got friends on all different consoles I would like to play with. Make it so we can all play together. Helldivers AHS crossplay, so why not bigger games? Example, yeah, I completely agree with you. Again, Shriff, you're not wrong, buddy. Not wrong at all. Completely agree. An example, what the Helldivers guy said, their CEO saying, you have to earn the right to monetize. That's what it should be. You should earn the right to monetize. It's the first time I've seen a CEO come out and say that publicly. Not just thinking fucking dollar bills in their eyes all the time. Thinking how can we squeeze every penny out of our player base. No, I bet you give them value for your game and they'll give you money. Give them value and they'll give you money. They're already giving you the fucking time if they're playing the game. And that's something we all get a finite amount of. They're grounded to reality. That CEO is definitely. And usually the CEOs are the ones that are most detached from reality. Because they earn like anything from say $500,000 to a couple of million a year as a CEO. When you've got people on level of Bobby Cockdick that used to run Blizzard. I mean, the guy's got 2 fucking $400 million yachts. He doesn't know what working class is. And chances are, by the sounds of it, he never has. And although he runs a gaming company, he thinks about the bottom line. He doesn't care about the quality of the games, he couldn't give a toss. He's like, is the game going to sell well? Is the game going to sell well, then fine. If the game doesn't sell well, I don't give a shit. He's not going to be in the office programming code. He doesn't know anything about programming. He's a businessman. That's it. And that, not being funny, that probably isn't what you should have running a gaming company. Like, I'm not sure what's going on for the recent thing with Xbox. I'm not personally bothered if the Xbox titles go exclusive on other platforms, which means more people can play the games of the developers, they can make more money. If they can make more money, they can hopefully improve the games, if they're still going, or make even better games in the future. I think there shouldn't be exclusive games. Put games on every fucking platform. Nintendo, PC, PlayStation, Xbox. Put it on them all. Put it on them all across the board. And then your minor playlist ones. So like when I say PC, you've got Steam as your primary one. You've also got Ubisoft, you've got Origin, and you've got Battle.net for Blizzard, as well as Xbox Game Pass on PC as well. Put it on them all. Don't have exclusives. If you have exclusives as well, just because you've got a hot new game, you think you're going to draw millions of people to your platform to play that game. It's a fallacy. Isn't going to happen. Instead of putting it on just one platform, being a narrow-minded goon, put it on every platform. Then people will buy it on their platform they play on. One of my friends once said to me something called Josh. He said, when you start doing your content creation, he said, put your videos up on like Facebook, on Twitter, or like put clips up on TikTok. He goes, but don't expect to get many subscribers from it. He goes, although it does promote your brand, it gets you out there a bit more, you might get an odd one that'll come and take a look and might subscribe. But people generally stick to their social media platform, whatever it may be. If they're a Facebooker, they'll stay on Facebook. If they like tweeting, they'll stay on X or Twitter, whatever the fuck you want to call it these days. If they're a TikToker, they'll stay on TikTok. If they like Reddit, they'll be on Reddit. If they like YouTube, they'll be on YouTube. Now don't get me wrong, I don't doubt that people on those platforms don't watch YouTube at some point or another. But do they subscribe? They might just be a casual viewer who just comes in and watches a video and then goes away. They might not really, invest much in it. My main social media platform for me is YouTube. Even when I'm not making content, I'm watching YouTube videos. It's what I do. I used to watch Twitch a bit, but Twitch's adverts are that bad now. There's that many of them that last that long, and they can't be skipped. The platform's unwatchable. It's literally unwatchable. So unless you're watching one of these rare streams that hasn't got ads on it, they're the only ones you can watch. The ones that have got ads, unwatchable. You get stunned with like 3 to 5 minutes of ads that you can't skip. It's like, oh yeah, because I want to stay here and watch all that. And I've even said to my girlfriend, once I get some money coming in, I'm going to buy us both, is it called YouTube Premium? Or YouTube Red? I think it was called at one point. Can't say the same for many other game companies. Nintendo will never allow their IPs to go to their competitive platforms. I would never say never on that one, Shrafe. The CEO who's in question right now might not, but he won't be the CEO forever. He will be retiring or dying, because he's quite an old chap, not long from now. And if Nintendo wants to make money, the best way to make money is put it on other platforms. They've seen how well Palworld has done, and a lot of that's being considered, it's modelled off of Pokemon. So imagine if they put the Pokemon games on PC, on Xbox, on PlayStation. They would make billions. If I was told as a CEO you can make billions by putting it on other platforms, I'd say, where do I sign? I'd do it the next day. I won't give a toss. You're there to run a business, you're there to make money and keep your employees in jobs and making sure they can all get nice fat bonuses. I would not give an absolute fuck about exclusivity on this particular console. Because then all that means is you care about trying to sell more consoles. I will tell you something right now, I've never bought a Nintendo. The only Nintendo I had was a Game Boy, and I got it for free by winning the competition. I've never bought a Nintendo. Twitch now is just a all-age cam site now. Yeah, Twitch is fucking weird. And with the fucking hot tub streams and stuff like that, and gambling streams, that platform's gone fucking downhill. But it stopped being just in TV. It went to a strange place. And when Amazon took it over, I thought it was going to get better. And I think because they need to make more money because they're not profitable, it's getting worse. Because although some people made the argument that Amazon can absorb the cost, Amazon probably can absorb the cost of Twitch not being profitable, but do they want to? That's the question. If the answer to that is no, then they will have to get profitable probably within a year or two, maybe 3. Otherwise, Amazon will dump them. And if they're still not profitable, the platform will go under, which is what I've said. Twitch will probably go under in 3 to 5 years. And I said that a year ago. Clock's ticking. Unless it has a drastic change or some massive increased profitability, change how its adverts work, that site is going down. See, one site that will work, where that won't unless Amazon completely support it financially, is Kick. I don't use Kick, I've never even been on Kick. But Kick, for example, they offer creators a 95/5 subscription fee ratio. So you get 95% and they take 5%. And Kick, for example, they can absorb the cost of being a loss because they make the money back on gambling. They're run by a billionaire who runs his sites through online gambling casinos and physical gambling casinos. He doesn't need his platform to run at a profit. They can absorb it through the gambling. But there's a chance at some point in the future this could become profitable. Unless they do the same shit that Twitch has done with fucking Octop streams and also with fucking ridiculous fucking adverts where you can't skip them. If Twitch or any platform wants to take an idea out of a good adverts management, I'm going to take YouTube as an example. I would still get YouTube Premium when I can afford it. Me and Ellis, we aren't going to watch adverts anymore. But they will also support the channels that I love watching. So they get a kickback from YouTube Premium. I would never ever use an ad blocker, never have done. Because it's disingenuous to the creators you watch. If you're not like a member who's giving them money and you're loving their content, the ad revenue gives them some money. That's how they're able to keep doing it as their job. And let's be honest, the ad revenue is not exactly fucking amazing. So, every little helps. Japanese mentality and Nintendo's console sets stream around Japan far better than USA and EU. Yeah, they don't so want to keep it going forever. Hardware will never beat software. So no one updates on the platforms, that's why Kick was invented. The thing is, right, I even said this on a comment section of a recent, I think it was like a Creator Insider video for YouTube. And I said to him, if you can improve your streaming side of things with your chat and your ability to find streams, I said more so for your gaming side. I said because there's so many channels that game, and I said there's so many gaming options, variety-wise. And I said, if you can sort out your streaming side of things, so people can find games like they do on Twitch, for example. Like you type in a game name, you can click on live, and it's got all the channels listed streaming that game. It doesn't have to be in like high to low viewer count like it is on Twitch, but they could put that on with a filter if they wanted to. So you can have buy high, buy low, buy recently started, that sort of stuff. So you don't have to do it exactly like Twitch, but where you can then see every single channel streaming that game. And that way they become a lot easier to find. But at the moment, if you click on live, there's no cohesion. You can't see every channel that's live playing that game. It gives you this mismatch thing of different streams. It doesn't just show you what you're after. And with one of the most in-depth algorithms and search engines on the planet, you'd think YouTube would easily be able to do that. Blood market hard to make it big nowadays. All the big names from gaming made their name when YouTube was still developing. It's harder, is what I would say. It's harder. But what you've got to think of is what happened last year. When you talk about these big names from gaming and otherwise, I think last year there was 11 big content creators. And when I say big, I mean like in the millions, all stopped making content. So when you've suddenly got 11 content creators, and I think there's 3 or 4 of them in the gaming space, stop making content, their subscribers have got to go somewhere. Because if they're not going to make any more content, you're not going to be watching the same videos over and over. It's going to be boring as fuck. You're going to want new content. So then, even if you stay subscribed to them, in case they come back, you're going to go and watch stuff somewhere else. So their viewership's going to gradually decline. Because if they're not making anything new, there's nothing new to watch. Now, I would say with most channels, depending on the topic, or the niche, should I say, 1 video a week, maybe 2 is enough. With gaming, I would say you need to be doing at least 1 video a day. Well, or a video a day. I do 2 a day, because I separate my genres a little bit. So I like strategy gaming, but strategy gaming is a niche genre within gaming itself. It's very niche. There's not many people who do strategy gaming, because these days everyone's got what I like to refer to as COD brain. They jump on it, you've got 5 buttons, you play. Strategy gaming requires using your grey matter, requires using your brain. If you're playing like Total Warhammer, it's chess, not checkers. You've got to think about your moves before you make them. You've got to manage an economy. For some players, they'll be like, oh, this is too much. It's too much like hard work. Oh, fuck me. Got IQ or a fucking centipede. You know, they just ain't got the attention span for it. They really haven't. So that's why I do a strategy game video in the mornings, and I do a variety game video in the evenings. Because the variety game video is a broader horizon. It'll attract subscribers from different things, but it's a bit more easy to understand. A bit more watchable for those who don't do the strategy gaming sorts of things. If you just get into strategy, your growth will be a long, hard, slow one. Unless you get shouted out by a big channel, or you know a big channel in some way, it's going to be a long, hard slog to grow if you're just doing strategy gaming, because it's a really, really small niche. If you want to play a game that feels like work, try EVE Online. I know about EVE. I've not played it, but I know about it. I watched a guy who lost something like I think it's something like 20 billion, because he was transporting all these really rare plans on a cargo ship, and he got jumped and they all got destroyed. And that was in a news article. He lost that much stuff. Peace keys. Basil goose. But it's how the gaming market works. And don't get me wrong, there are some channels who can take off really quickly. Some channels get lucky. I mean, as I said, I would have been over 1,000 subscribers by now, but the mistake that I made was leaving for 4 or 5 years to go onto Twitch. That's the mistake I made. All I did then was once a week or so, I posted highlights from Twitch onto YouTube. I didn't edit them or anything like that. I didn't really fuck around with the descriptions much. I think I've gone through the descriptions now a little bit and played with them recently. But you can tell straight away, Shrave, if you watch any of my videos that are 720p and not 1080p, they're the ones that came through Twitch. Because Twitch wouldn't let you stream in 1080p unless you were a partner. To become a partner, you need 75 concurrent views for at least 3 months. So they can show Twitch to one-off link. It's incredibly hard to get partnered on that site. And then when Twitch made the switch for memberships, they're like they're subscribers, sorry. It's memberships on YouTube. They made a switch and basically made it where instead of it being 70-30, it was going to be 50-50. I was already on 50-50 as an affiliate. So I'm going to get partner and I'm going to get no more money. You're going to take the same money off me you're taking off me right now. But on YouTube, I can get 70-30 straight away. At 500 subscribers, they already offered me that. And Twitch offered that for their streaming before they changed it, when the Planet was making a big loss. And I know a lot of streamers who left. Not all of them did, but I know a lot of streamers who left because of that. So a lot went to either Kick or Kick YouTube or Facebook Gaming. So I decided to come to YouTube. But as I said, my streams are just a way to engage with my community. I did 3 streams a week so I can engage with you guys, have some fun on some multiplayer games that I want to be making playthroughs of, and just chill out with you guys. I don't expect to get much from my stream. If I do, when the streaming actually starts to go in, what the hell's that stuck to his ass? If it does start to go in some way, then great. But I don't expect anything from it. My main content is my videos, and it will always be my videos. While my new stream thing now says content is king, which it is, content is definitely king. Content is more so king for videos on YouTube than streams. YouTube was started as a video platform, not a streaming platform. Used to make videos from Isles, Pop Titans, both dinosaur survival games. The market was very niche, but still happy that I got 53 subs. To be fair, buddy, we're kind of lucky and got 53 subs, because those games didn't generally float too well. They were extremely close-knit communities. They were loyal communities, very close-knit ones. But if that's what you enjoy, this is the thing. Always do what you enjoy. But example is like, I give props here to Kyle, Ella and Brett. They're the three that convinced me. Said, well, you used to do variety stuff when I first started YouTube, and I did. I started out doing just variety stuff. And they said, why don't you basically do your Warhammer alongside some variety stuff? And that's where I came up with the idea of 2 videos a day, one for variety, and one for just strategy. So like if you want to go back to doing your content creation at all, what I would say to you is, if you love your dinosaur survival games, do 2 videos a day. Do one for your dinosaur survival games, and one for variety. There's got to be some variety games out there that you enjoy playing. Do that in a separate slot. Because then at least you'll have something that might appeal to other people and draw them in, while you do the thing that you also enjoy in your survival games. But again, you only play games that you enjoy. If it's a game you don't enjoy, don't play that. Twitch has a pretty predatory system too. There's people going around contacting streamers and content creators, and they tell the creator when the shit is tight and get put on the Twitch. Yeah, I'm not being funny, but anyone with half a brain wouldn't listen to that. I had a guy once, and I thought this was a bot. It was actually a real person. He started complaining in chat that I was slating him. Cal might have been there for it, I don't know. This guy comes into chat and he says he was going to post a link, but he couldn't post it. And he said, if you want to get Twitch famous, come to this site now. And I was like, how gullible do you think I'm, mate, to believe that load of bollocks? I'm like, that I can go to this site and I can become Twitch famous. I'm like, I weren't fucking born yesterday. I'm like, I'm a college degree graduate. I'm like, I'm not some fucking idiot. I'm like, no one in the right mind is going to believe that. And then this guy, we were going to ban him, and then he responded before we banned him. And he goes, well, you haven't got to be mean and knobbing about it and all this. And blah, blah. And I'm like, well, why would you come in and say that? I'm like, Twitch famous. I'm like, you think that coming to a stream that I think I had like 14 viewers at the time, that by going there you're going to make me Twitch famous? And I'm like, what's in it for you? What is it? Me? What? I'm on about something you stop on Twitch. I didn't even know you were here.
I just joined.
And I was like, how stupid can you be to think that I'd go to this site and that you get Twitch famous? I'm like, no. And I'm like, don't be an idiot, mate. And I'm like, do yourself a favour, stop going around other like small streamers' chats wasting time, yours and theirs. And I'm like, just go away. And I'm like, we're gonna ban you because of what you are, because you're like some troll scammer type. And I'm like, just rethink your life, mate, because you're fucking wasting it. That's what I said to him. It was stupid. They get a cut from each person they get to go to the site. Right, yeah, but surely though you've got to pay something though, right? For him to get a cut. If you don't pay anything, I mean, if you're paying for it, then you're not getting Twitch famous. If you've got to pay for something, it's got no value. If it's like something like that, where they're offering that. That to me then strikes as a scam. Because if they say, oh yeah, we can come and subscribe to your channel with 4,000 followers that are going to be dead followers, I'm like, I don't want followers, I want 4,000 viewers. That's what I want. I want 4,000 viewers stream after stream, if that's what I want. If I'm going to your site to pay, I don't want 4,000 followers. I used, I'll try and, I don't know if I can show it you, I don't think I can. There's something called Twitch removal tool. It was sent to me by one of my officers from my World of Warcraft guild when I was doing WoW. And he sent me a the Twitch removal tool add-on. I'm like, what is this? Because we got on the front page of Twitch. Don't ask me how. It was this new program they're rolling out, and they put me up there. And this guy instantly joined in the first 10 minutes of the stream, and he followed me with like 2,500 followers. So what I did is, at the end of the stream, I deleted all 2,500 followers. We found out what the timestamp was of the first one joining, and we deleted them all. We removed them from the thingy. What?
I'm just nipping out.
You well enough?
Yeah, she's asleep. I'm all right. She's on sofa asleep, and he's just, you know, being Bilbo.
Where is he?
He's on sofa.
With her?
Yeah.
What?
He's there. Oh. She's there. Well, I'm holding her. I'm holding her. She started playing with his tail and he didn't quite like it, so he swatted at her.
She's on your tail?
I told him to be nice, but
also been big bad. I had Susie and Hopsy, both biters and scratches. Okay. I'm back. Sorry about that.
Welcome back. How goes Monster Hunter?
It's going well, buddy. It's going well. I'm just helping people out is all I'm doing. Like, if you were on this now, there's something you can do. You can fire up an SOS flare. And basically, you can fire it up and people can come and help you. And I just basically come and help you do your hunts. Because in this, the campaign's not amazing. So you get through the campaign, all the players class it as the tutorial. So you get through the campaign, it's classed as a tutorial, then it opens up something called tempered hunts. Now these tempered hunts are some of the same monsters you've been fighting, but when you're going to do them, it's called an investigation, and it's got a purple outline round it. And they give you chance at better loot, better gems, better like rare items from the creature, and they hit a lot harder. So you've got to play like a lot more skilled. Avoid taking unnecessary hits, otherwise these things just stamp on you. In some cases, literally.
Yeah.
This guy I saw was selling consultant advice services, like, what the fuck? I'm not being funny, but that's the same sort of thing that some YouTubers do, but I think they do it more legitimately. Like, do you know when you get these, like, how to grow your channels, like channels? So you've got how to grow your channel ones. I recently blocked one other day. I blocked vidIQ because they posted up a video saying, "Is this the end of YouTube?" And nothing in the video was relevant to his title. Not one single thing. If anything, it was talking about YouTube's prospering, its growth. So I'm like, why would you put that in your title? So I put in his comments, your title's pure clickbait. You've made a clickbait title, and it's supposed to be a instructional channel on how to make small channels grow. Like, you shouldn't be having a clickbait title. So I've blocked their channel. I won't see any recommendations from that channel anymore. They're a fucking waste. I hate channels that do that.
Yeah.
And the thing is, YouTube now, if it's clickbait, they clamp down on it. If you've got a clickbait title and it's not relevant at all, I should have reported his video, to be fair. And they can give you copyright. They can give you like not a copyright strike, but like a strike on your video because it's not relevant to your content. There's nothing in there that was talk about the demise of YouTube. Not one single thing. All they were talking about is that I think it's something now like I think he said 47% or something of people are now watching YouTube on TV, and we watch YouTube on TV. Me and my girlfriend do. We watch it on TV.
Yeah.
Oh, give me a second. Val's there. Heard her getting antsy. Bilbo being weird. What's up, sorry? What were you saying, Jamie?
I wasn't saying anything.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were
I
saying
was
something.
just asking how Monster Hunter was going.
Yeah, it's going... Well, oh, what the... What? What? Where the fuck did that dragon just go? Did anyone see that? Anyone clip that? What the shit was that?
And kicking ass and taking names in Call of Duty.
Oh, he teleported. I do not know what the fuck that was. He fucking just went like
Magic.
Sonic.
Yeah.
Instant transportation, yeah. Instant transmission from Goku. See, fucking, he did something similar to that, didn't he? Fucking Odogaron, where he did the fucking moonwalk backwards. But he moonwalked like back the length of a fucking football field. Oh shit, I haven't put my mesmer gems on. I've got to put them on. I did. You are right, Sharif. I just noticed myself and like, fuck, what's up with my health?
Oh, what's the special gems?
What?
What's the special gems?
There's gems for this guy that you'd ideally better off having, which is I forgot to
Mm-hmm.
I forgot to take my miasma gems, which makes me immune to this bullshit of his. And I didn't take them, so now I've got it on me.
I'm just kicking ass and taking names.
But this guy's died twice. Stop dying, dude! Get out the way of the
That would
fucking
be
dragon's
me.
breath!
That would be me.
But,
Always dying.
nah, you're alright, you get used to it after a while, you just gotta learn to avoid the fucking dragon. Eh! He's died twice in that space of time. I don't know how he's done it. Oh shit. Never mind. I'm not walking to my field. Not yet. Pick up some torch, probably can burn the eyes with them. Can I really? I'm guessing that's what they're doing. Damn it! Is he actually running? Yeah, I think it is his first hunt because he ran into the acid trying to chase the dragon. This is definitely a day one newbie. Bagel geese. Bagel geese is like that Sephiroth of this universe. We all been there. Yeah, we've all been newbies. I don't think I've ever chased him into the acid. So when I let the acid hurt. Mama, think about what? I'm drinking normal potions. No. I wonder why I wasn't getting healed for much better than fucking potions. Come here, mesmerism filth. Ah! Oh no, he died! This top other guy died! Oh no. This was like the other day when we tried to do that beast one with me and Zuni, and I invited in a random player came in, and he died. And then me and Zuni did it by ourselves. And we killed it straight away, first try. Oh, that'll do me for a bit. Let's get our ass back up to the canteen, and then we can see if somebody else needs help. He invited another bitch ass rookie. Well, although, to be fair, he bears the blame there as well, like 2/3 of the blame, because he fainted twice. Incapable of dodging Val Hazek's breath, which is by far one of the easiest. You just stand to the fucking side of him. I need a coffee. It's not like he's must have telegraphs what he was doing. What, you mean the dragon? I'm gonna say you get used to it, don't you? It makes that big noise, and then you know it comes out in a cone. It's gonna come out in front of him. Just he travels with it, blowing it like a flamethrower, is what he does with his breath. If you stand off to the side, it completely misses you every single time. I don't know why you'd be that far out in front of the dragon anyway. It's always safer to stand to the sides. Big line moving towards you might be a good idea to dodge. Yes. I mean, don't get me wrong, if you're already out in front of it, you probably can't dodge it. If you're already out in front of it. But if you're not out in front of it, where you shouldn't be anyway, then you just simply just stay where you are to the sides. You're fine. In Mastery rank, Veil alters which side the breath comes from. What, you mean he farts on you?
Your Magros is starting to rear up.
Hunters, keep at it! It's all up to you to drive off their Gigante! Go!
Breath in high rank always starts from right to left in Mastery rank. Oh, they are Nerg. Oh, they're on Nerg. Shit. I'm...
Your Gigante has retreated.
One problem we don't want to deal with.
Okay.
Do the operation.
Ugh. Shit!
It's advanced. Watch yourself.
Oh, bollocks.
All right. Prepare to intercept at the barrier. Hunters, hold your positions on its back.
Third magma core destroyed.
They got it. Oh! Just got lanced by a fucking meteor. Oh.
Attention field team. We're entering the final skirmish. Hunters, I don't care what it takes. You have got to wear down Zora Magdaros as much as possible. This is the last bastion. No more second.
Didn't we destroy all the piss of magma cores already? Oh god, is it? There's not. There's still one here. Nah.
Over here. Hold nothing back.
Okay. Okay.
Well, that looks good enough. Say cheese! You motherfucker. Imagine if Zora Magdaros then just pulled up like fucking 2 fingers. And we're like, oh my god, that's terrifying. Fire to the pie hole. Yes. It's like on one of those games I just started playing, Shrave Choo Choo Charles. It's giving me a flamethrower. I'm not sure how much a flamethrower would be used against a port spider, port train thing. You will kill spiders by burning them. I don't know about that spider, because don't forget, it's port train. I wouldn't want to try using a flamethrower against a fucking train that's made out of metal and steel. Abomination deserves to spray the heavy flame there. Well, I've got a playthrough of it coming up for you. You're going to see fucking wacky shit that happens to me. Because I've also found out, I'm not sure if it's a bug in the game, or just a bug for me. Where are these cannonballs going? Okay. There's a there's a problem with my character where he can't run. So if I'm in the open and the spider sees me, I am fucked. So I have to be very, very cautious and very, very lucky.
Still isn't weak enough.
Can we not get the thingy? Dragonator's not here. He must have already used it.
Commander 6-6. Chance we've been waiting for.
Alright, this is the last phase.
Well, we've got some stuff actually. We've got a Zora gem. Get in there. And then I found it wasn't a glitch so much, but I don't know if it's a problem with like the graphical thing or the systems. So part 2 of Plague Tale Requiem, there is like a cutscene type thing at the very towards the end of the video, and it lags like a bitch. And I was like, "What the fuck's going on here?" Because it wasn't lagging in my game; it was lagging on the recording only. So I did the third part other day, redid the record because I get to go through the recording again, the cutscene again, should I say? But I found out 2 graphical options had turned on that I'd previously turned off, motion blur and VSync. So I turned them both off again, smooth as a button, not a problem. But for some reason it enabled them, and obviously it lags like shit. So it enabled them for the last cutscene thing. I don't know what happened. Like the last couple of videos have been quite quiet. I record them in that batch, and it's when Kyle had told me on stream, you're a bit quiet. Because my volume had been reduced to 30 on my microphone. I don't know what keeps fucking with my microphone, I don't understand how. So now I've got to check my microphone every day before I do recordings. And make sure its volume hasn't been adjusted. So at one point it was turned the volume really quiet, other time it was turning it full. So it was bursting people's eardrums. But I'd rather it be loud than quiet. I don't know, because I've not had a Windows update recently, so I don't know what it is. He's doing an Uru, who actually could help on Uru this time. No, I haven't got the cat on me. This has only got 1 feint on it. So that allows me to start adjust it for the program. Yeah, I've turned those off though. I've turned off anything that allows to automatically take control of the microphone. I've turned all those off. So I don't know what it is that did it. The only thing I can think of that's recently been added is the new keyboard, which is Steel Series. My girlfriend got me the keyboard. But why would a keyboard have any kind of voice options in it? It doesn't make any sense. And I found out, you know that weird ping other day that we had, Shrafe? Where we didn't know what the hell it were. There was like a weird ping on one of the streams. And it was in Monster Hunter. We didn't know what the fuck it were. And I'm like, what is that making that fucking noise? I'm trying to find out what it were. Well, the ping in question was my Steel Series keyboard's program. So they sent me a thing the other day, like a survey saying how you enjoyed the experience so far. And I sort of turned off all your notifications, but your keyboard's making clips of my gameplay that's then making a loud pinging sound in my streams, which is very intrusive. And I'm like, when I turned off all your notifications, why is it still giving me an audio notification that I've asked it repeatedly not to do? So I'm waiting for their response on that. Because I've disabled the software now. But it means if the software is disabled, you can't customise the colours of your keys. You have to have the software enabled to customise your key colours. But I don't want it creating clips of my gameplay and then pinging me. It's like, no, don't want that. Just being led from one camp to another. What the fuck's going on here? Bagel geese. Hey, Duke! Sounds got awful design. It sounds a bit weird, I know, it's a bit strange. Duke is the guy I was talking to you about earlier on, Trafe. He's the strategy gaming pro. Hi, Dookie. He's the one that also has some health issues like yourself. Although, have you heard what's happened to Jamie? Jamie's got himself in a car accident on Valentine's Day, Duke. So, and it's the same leg he'd already injured. This silly bugger. Is he okay? Yeah. Him and his girlfriend were in a car, but they're okay. All he's worried about, really, if it's America, is the pebbles. It's going good, Matrix. You joining me? Jumping on it all. Don't think so? Alright, buddy. Well, there's only 10 minutes left on this fucker. I can kill this in 10 minutes, easy. Then again, I'm sure because it got from extra players. Oh no! I'm gonna miss a tail on that, yep. Yeah, I could probably kill this, to be fair. It's just that it's obviously, the more players, it adds more health to the creature, doesn't it? So, I don't know what its health pool is going to be like. But still, I should be okay. The size of the crits that I'm getting shouldn't be a problem. Oh no, not Bagel! Bagel's here! Fuck you, Bagel. I want a scone instead. God damn it with that tremor crap. Yeah, Jamie's okay though. He's just he's re-injured the same leg he'd already injured. Bless him. I'll tell you about Jamie, darling.
What, sorry?
Tell you about Jamie.
Jamie?
Been in a car accident with his girlfriend. On Valentine's Day.
Oh, what, sorry?
Jamie, one of my subscribers, been a long time. One who plays me on stream sometimes. One that screamed
Oh, yeah.
on the intro video. Him.
Yeah. What,
He been in a car accident today on Valentine's Day.
in a car accident?
Yeah.
Are you alright?
Yeah, he's alright. They're fine. He's re-injured his leg that he'd already injured.
Oh my god.
But obviously, what he's worried about because in America is the medical bills.
Well, yeah, I think I would be as well.
Yep. You go to American medical bills and you get a cough, it probably costs you about £700 or $700.
What I simply don't understand. It's like in America, if you want to have a baby, it costs you a minimum of $30,000 to go through the process. And then if you want skin-to-skin contact with that baby, you know, once you have physically just pushed it out of your vagina. If you want skin-to-skin contact with your own flesh and blood, it costs you an extra $100. I find that absolutely outrageous.
Insanity. And that's what happens when they privatise medical care.
By that point, that's got nothing to do about welfare, but more to do with them trying to money grab off you.
Well, the thing is though, right, the advantage Americans don't get, this is if you're like lucky and you get clean bill of health and all that, is they don't pay NHS.
Oh, I know it's all privatised.
So
their
what do you pay roughly if you're a month on your NHS?
on NHS stuff? I think it's something like out of my national insurance and stuff like that.
It's
and
got to be more than
stuff.
100, maybe even 2.
My national insurance, I think, comes to about 86 quid.
So just under £100.
Yeah, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. I have no
But-
idea, but
But the difference is if it were privatised in England, you'd be saving that £86 a month every month. Technically, only time you need it is if you had to go to hospital.
yeah.
But then it can cost you hundreds, even thousands.
But there were years ago, I don't know if any of you heard about it, there were a fella in America who come over from Australia on a visit, and he was just there and all enjoying his time. He got bit by a very venomous snake in America. It was like a really big freak accident. Thank God we have free healthcare, yeah, not fucking kidding at all. This fella had gone over to America, got bit by this really venomous snake, but because he was visiting and he didn't have like a work visa or anything like that, because he was on holiday, it cost him over $1 million. And he got the medical, because obviously they use dollars as well over in Australia, so
Yeah, they do.
everything went over back to him. Obviously when he went back home and was sorted and was in better health, he got the medical bill and it was literally like 1.1 something million dollars, and he didn't have insurance in America, so he had to pay it.
Yeah, but how? People, unless you're if he's a millionaire, fair enough.
But he had
But if he's not a millionaire, how are you going to afford that?
Because he called an ambulance, that's $2,000 per way, so it cost him $4,000. So the ambulance had to come out, that's 2. Go back, that's $4,000.
I know what you're going to debilate the cost from, but I mean,
It's the
physically,
room.
how is he going to pay that unless he's got the kind of money?
Yeah, that's the point.
Yeah,
He had to phone up the American services and say to them, look, I'm not an American citizen, this is what I've been given, this is what I've received, I need to figure out a way with you guys if I can set up finance. But even then, finance on 1.1 something
You'll be
mil.
paying it back till you die.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you're working like a minimum wage job, you'll never earn that in your lifetime.
But the only reason it was so high, because they compared it to a guy who actually lived in America, it cost him like $400k to get it done, like to sort it out. They'd only compared it that way is because he's a non-American citizen, so they were literally taking the piss.
Fucking extortionate bastards.
Oh yeah.
It's like, alright, yeah, you're a human being, you've been bit by a snake that's going to kill you, but if you don't pay us, we're going to leave you to die.
Oh wait.
What is up with this world? What is up with this world? Capitalism at its finest. I won't say at its finest. I know what you mean. Fucking Jesus. If they said to me, oh, it's going to cost you $1 million, I'd be like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll go home and take some fucking paracetamol up for best. If I die, at least I ain't got to pay you fucking 1.1 million the rest of my fucking life. I'll take my chances with fucking poison.
Yeah, I'd honestly rather die from poison than pay 1.1 million for the rest of my life.
Yeah, you'd be in debt forever.
Darling,
What?
what you then?
Oh, thank you.
It's one, but it's got loads of them.
Does me?
Clip on and off. I bought one myself as well.
Die, but people are scared to call ambulance. Yeah, but even then, as she said, ambulance were 4,000. I mean, well, that's still expensive. It's affordable.
It's the most
1.1 million.
It's
That's
most-
not affordable.
It's the most expensive taxi ride of your life.
The majority of people on this planet that are earning like a minimum wage job slightly above it, you will not earn a 1.1 million in your lifetime. You will not see it. Because let's say even if you're getting, say, paid 24 grand a year, right? That's before tax. So you're not going to get 24 grand a year. You're going to get less than that. You're going to get more like 22 or 21. Now that means really in about 5 years, you'll be just over 100,000. And you've got to pay over 10 times that amount. You'll be paying that off for a long fucking time. Yeah, I mean, you've got to think as well. If you get a bill like that and you're 20, by the time you might be paying it off, you might be 70. And that's assuming if you live to see 70.
I'm not even being funny if you get that
I know a
bill
lot of
at
people
20,
who don't
life
even make
is
it
ruined.
70. It's ridiculous to think. It were something me and Ella watched as well. And it was based on a real life thing, but they put it into a TV series. There was this guy in America, and he's diabetic. And because the privatisation of America, they raised the cost of healthcare. They raised the cost of his insulin. So what he did is he tried to ration his insulin, so it could last him till the end of the month, so then when he could afford more. So because he rationed it, he died. He died of not having the insulin, a life-saving medication that people need for that particular kind of treatment.
See, that's the thing though, because
And,
he had to ration his insulin like that. They literally, their healthcare that they call healthcare is quite literally killing people because they're not being affordable
You're
to
basically
everyone.
paying to live, and this guy couldn't live because of how much he raised the insulin by. So an American president got involved, a former president, and said, you are reducing the price of your insulin. He didn't give them an option. He said, you are reducing the price of your insulin. He said, you cannot hike up the price like that on day-to-day medication that people need to actually live. He said, that's like charging people for oxygen.
Was that the thing that we watched with that fella who wasn't meant to become president, did become president?
Yeah, these, I think it's Designated Survivor.
That were it.
But they based it off the story in real life and put it into the TV show. But apparently a president in real life, which is why they based it off it, a former president, came out and said, you are reducing it. And he got it pushed through Congress with some of his old friends and pals at Congress that they had to lower their price. It's like, it's ridiculous.
Well, yeah, because,
Absolutely ridiculous.
You're literally killing your own citizens.
Well, it's not that. It's a medication they need to live day to day. It's like eating food, breathing air. Now, you pay for food, yeah, but they don't hike up the price to the point where you then can't afford it. And then you've got to starve to death.
Well, I don't know. Have you seen the price of avocado these days?
Yeah, nobody eats avocado. It tastes like fucking shit.
Some weirdos do.
Well, you have ones that want avocado pasta or some crap. What the fuck? Relatives of mine moved to America a few years back. They lived there 6 months and moved back to China because of all the paperwork they had to do for every single trivial thing. Yeah, I'm not being funny. I would never move to America. Because at one point somebody was saying, if you want to make it in streaming, he goes, well, why don't you move to America and move to a big streaming city like LA or Texas? And I'm like, no. That country's fucked up top to bottom. And cost of healthcare and stuff like that. I mean, I'm an asthmatic. I know I'm going to pull my asthma in years to come. I'm not going to be able to afford their fucking repair bills. Their fucking repair bills. Their health bills.
Do you know how much it is for an inhaler over there, babe?
I don't have to think.
It's $300.
Yeah, I'll be paying that.
One.
My colleague used to eat avocado every day. Yeah, that's for health freaks. I'm not a health freak. What the fuck? To pretend that their country's the greatest in the world. Well, this is one thing that got me, Sharif. I don't think they pretend it anymore. Because this was during Donald Trump's first reign. And I don't like the guy at all. Be openly honest, I don't like him. He pulled 4 developers from gaming companies into a meeting. There was that big mass shooting, I think it was in Vegas, where that guy got up on the elevated balcony and he shot like 500 people. They didn't all die, he killed some of them, but he injured 500 people with bullets. And he showed a bunch of different games, of which some of these studios had made some of these games, and said, these games are violent, aren't they? And he said, could they be influencing people's behaviour towards other people? And one of the developers spoke up and said, well, no. And he goes, why do you say no with like absolute certainty? What am I against you? Am I against Rathalos? What are we hunting? We're hunting the Rathian, okay. And this developer said, the problem is that these games are sold worldwide, and the only country that has problems with mass shootings is your country. It's America. There might be some mass shootings in other countries, but there might be one every so many fucking years. America has them bi-monthly. Or monthly in some cases. As a fellow asthmatic, I feel pain. Handful of meds per day will cost it even here. We've got pretty fair prices on medications. I'll be dead if I lived in the US. Has there been a way to go to forward so many conditions I have? Yeah, I think a lot of people would do. And this is why I think part of the reason a lot of immigrants come to UK for the free healthcare, and because we have got a good healthcare system. That's even a lot of them come. Because even in their country, either the healthcare's too costly, or it's shit. And don't get me wrong, I'm all for immigration. I ain't got a problem with people coming to England if they're going to work, you know, have a job, whatever. It's when you get people coming to England, claim benefits, sit on their arse and do fucking nothing. That's when I've got a problem. Because then, what are they bringing to the country? What skill set are they bringing? What service are they bringing? You're doing nothing if you sit on your arse claiming fucking job seekers allowance when you're not even doing anything. You what? Yeah, but they're criminals. They're a rare percentage. But obviously they're rare circumstances. But I'm just speaking more generalised. Okay. Oh, that missed its head. Why? How many shock traps has this thing been through? This guy like some sort of fucking electrician. Another one? What the fuck? How many shock traps does this person have? She's used so many! Fucking Christ. And he's putting out another one? How many? He's constantly shocked. He can't do anything. This guy just shocking the fucking crap out of him. What the fuck is in his inventory? He must have just have all shock traps. Fucking hell. Could he be making more? You can have one shock trap plus max for 2 more with you. He plays 17. So how the hell has he done that then? Has he got some sort of glitch then, or some sort of hack? Or is it like a master rank thing? Must be a mod user. I don't think you could use mods in Monster Hunter like that. I thought you got Capcom banned those, didn't they? 17 shock traps. I must say, I wondered how many shock traps are having. Like, this thing was constantly... It was shocked for like 2... He's put another one down there, look! 18! I mean, because you can use mods in games, but mods aren't cheats. But if it's enabling him to carry that many shock traps, that's a cheat. That's not a mod. That's just a straight up cheat. That's breaking the capacity boundaries of the game. I mean, imagine if you could carry unlimited health potions, unlimited Norberries and poison potions, whatever. That guy's 100% cheating. Yeah, that's not a mod, that's a cheat. Do you normally report those types of guys, Shrafe? Is it worth me reporting him or something if I can? Rise is a good game. Glad it cleaned PlayStation. Ain't Rise like really fucking old? I don't play consoles anyway. I'm a PC gamer. Fuck consoles. Time to chat after the stream. If not, some other day when you're not streaming. Of course I can chat after stream, buddy, yeah. I won't be able to for long, but if you want to chat for a bit, I can, yeah. Because I will want some food, so I've just finished streaming and I'll be hungry as fuck. Although my missus worked well yesterday, because she did promise me a bacon omelette, and I was omelette free. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yo, Cartwheel Charlie! Park it! Where the fuck are you going? Okay. Is he one of them shock traps again? They're all platforms, what makes PC better than console, to be honest. It's all the same. Xbox, PlayStation, PC is one big difference between the three. Because PC has access to mods and PC has access to far better graphics than consoles. As long as you have a good graphics card, which I do. Also, PC has access to a lot of games that aren't available on consoles. A lot of games that are just designed for PC. And they're games that I have a lot of. And I wouldn't be able to play them if I had a console. So that's why I would have a PC over a console. I've got an Xbox in the living room. Do I play on it? No. I use it for playing DVDs. It's my DVD player from back in the day. But I don't care about exclusive games. We were talking about it earlier. I'd rather games not be exclusive and be available on every single platform personally. I wish Nintendo, PC, Xbox, PlayStation, Origin, Ubisoft to put all the games on every other platform. They'd all make a fuckload of money out of it as well. It'd be really profitable for them. But I don't follow a console or a type or whatever. I just want to play all the games that I want to be able to play. That charge blade user is swinging dry, he's got no vials. I don't have to pay for PC since I need a PC. I don't have to pay for a PC since I need a PC anyway. So I love strategies and they're not great with controller. No. And I think you'll never see that many great strategy games on console. Example like your Total War series, I doubt you'll ever see those on console. I imagine if they played on console, they'd play like ass. Consoles would fucking burn out trying to play those games. You get into a large scale battle, fucking hell, they'd melt. God wills, he made it possible to have more than one gaming console. I don't believe in God, I'm an atheist. So, to me he's a fantasy. He's in the same ballpark as Bigfoot and fucking Loch Ness Monster. Show me photographs, show me proof. Let him come and speak to me, then I'll believe. I don't see him, I don't believe in him. And I don't believe in a book that wrote thousands of years ago by a bunch of men. A lot of bollocks. Now, people are entitled to their beliefs, of course they are. But I'm also entitled to mine. I'm not going to try and convert you. They'd have to try and convert me. That's the way I look at it. We're talking about Amit Bigfoot. Yeah, but I don't think he counts. He had big feet anyway. Example though, right? We'll use Bigfoot as an example. Bigfoot, at least you see Bigfoot in camera pictures and in videos. Even if 99% of them are fake, you see him in videos. When was the last time someone saw a photo or a video of God? There's a meme going round that God stopped performing miracles when they invented cameras. Don't see him in Nemo doing anything. You don't see him parting seas and shit like that, do you? A lot of crap. All it was a story told a couple of thousand years ago to gullible people who probably couldn't even add up or read and write for the most part. You've got some guy who wrote a book. That's all it were. Wouldn't it be funny if when people die, they meet the guy that wrote the Bible and he goes, oh yeah, just a story. I would turn it so I could make some money to feed my family. You know what I mean? No one knows. It was 2,000 years ago. Kaaba is the house. Well, looks like you haven't any good luck. Only by God wills. I don't need God to owe me good luck. That's like asking the Tooth Fairy to wish me good luck. Is in the same ballpark. Tooth Fairy, Easter Bunny, Santa Claus, God. They're all in the same sort of thing. They're all not real. Unless there is irrefutable proof, they're proven that they're real. And I don't mean a book wrote 2,000 years ago. They're not real. There's no evidence. I believe in fact. And I believe in science. And if there's proof that he exists, different story. A book being wrote by somebody 2,000 years ago, that's not proof. Anyone could write a book, it don't make it fucking true. J.K. Rowling wrote Harry Potter, but I don't see wizards flying around on fucking broomsticks. See my point? It's a book. And it's one person's perspective. And it could be a load of bollocks. It's a story. That's what it is. It's just a story. Fact 3 holy places, holy house, what come from heavens? What? Holy places are made holy by people stating they're holy. Holy house, I've got no idea what the fuck that is, and I don't know what you mean by rock coming from heaven. Do you mean Rock the Wrestler? I don't think it's got anything to do with God. Nope, it's all real. Well, the thing is, buddy, this is what we call opinion. And opinion is the same as an arsehole. Everybody's got one. Doesn't make it true. It is opinion. If your opinion is to believe, that's free will, which you're what you have got as your birthright. My free will is I don't believe, because I've got no reason or evidence to believe. So that's how I look at it. What is your to those who believes the Book of God can be a guideline to those who are lost, it be real or not? Personally, I don't believe in it. It can be a guide to some, also just for others it's just exactly what you said. It's a book. To some it's just a book. That's it. Well, I gathered that, buddy, by your name. But that ain't me. And if you want to spend your life believing, that's your right. That is your free will, that's your right to do so. It's my right to not do so. I don't believe in it. I think it's a fucking fairy tale until proven different. And fairy tales, by the way, also a book. That's a weird one. Alright. Why is he putting SOS flare then? Popping SOS flare for something doesn't even SOS on. It's weird. "20 shock traps out of one guy's ass to religious talk. This has sure got a weird turn." To be fair with you, Shrafe, this is how my chats used to go on Twitch. We just suddenly strike up random conversations. But I don't mind it. I'm not opposed to it. End of the day, I said earlier on, I'm not sure if I was talking to you or Kyle. When I do streaming, I look at streaming as 70% chat, 30% gaming. You should always be talking more to your chat than focusing on the game. And that's why you can't really do streaming great as like a pro gamer unless you're like an esports champion or if you're doing like a speed run or something. But then you're focusing on the game and your chat's also focusing on you playing the game. Because you can't do a speed run while interacting with your chat 70% of the time. It should always be more about talking to your chat than focusing on your gameplay. And that's why sometimes it takes longer to do things. But you're talking to your chat, you're engaging with them, that's the thing. It's what you do it for. If I didn't want to talk to people, I'd just make videos and not bother streaming at all. Because then all you do is then respond to comments in your comment section, which you can respond to very quickly and very easily, and don't really require that much effort. Streaming, you've got to be switched on for several hours. By the time I'm done streaming, I'm really hungry generally, because you're talking 5-6 hours with no break. If you worked in any job in England, you'd have a break, like a 30-minute break in that same time period. You don't get away streaming. And I used to do longer streams on Twitch, I used to do like 8-9 hour streams. And believe me, I'm glad I'm not doing that anymore. Breathless. Hell is a beast that's been many thousand years, and a soul jumps in it, roars and gets angry. And the punishment to unbelievers. If you believe that hell is for unbelievers, then you've not read the Bible. And I don't believe, but I have read it as I read a lot of books. God gave people free will, the free will to believe, if you believe in God this is, the free will to believe or not believe. You don't go to hell for not believing. You go to hell for being evil. And also, if you can't believe in a place, I don't think you can really go to a place either. In all honesty. So, speak a couple of friends in my school, RTS, you ever think about maybe doing something like Command & Conquer, Red Alert 2 or Generals? I'd love to do some RTS games, Kyle. I don't think the old ones would do very well for content on YouTube. But if they bring out new ones, absolutely. People are there for gameplay and for that. As you said, you need to be pro at level speed running or you're in a cutscene. Then it is okay to not talk. Yeah, if it's in certain scenarios, Kyle, like if it's, I don't know, say you've got somebody, I don't do the single player games on stream anymore. I do multiplayer games. I do all my single player stuff as playthroughs. So obviously when I'm watching a cutscene, I want to be quiet and listen to the cutscene as well. Just as you guys might do. So I won't generally be speaking during those points. But for streaming you can't do that. You need to be talking. End of the day, people are there to speak to you. People talk about depending on gameplay. Yeah, they do, yeah, some do. Some don't, like Shroud. Shroud very rarely talks in his streams. But Shroud's like upper tier fucking first person shooter probably. There's humans other creatures that have free will. I don't even know what a Jinn is. Do you mean like a genie? That is why Battle Royale is so popular. Stream since you have a lot of downtime to interact with chat. Even this game is fine for it, I think. Depends on monster really. Yeah, if it was like a bit of badass tempered hunt or behemoth, I'd probably have to focus a bit more. But in parts where it's ring away a moving area, you can still talk and stuff. But I just take it in my stride. I'm just playing this casual. I'm trying to help some people out. I won't die because these things probably can't kill me in all honesty. I'm a bit too strong for these ones. But I'm just helping out some low level players. So I know what it like when I was leveling. I didn't use any SPLs, I didn't understand how they worked. So I'm just helping out some people that are doing some of the work and want some help. I have to do so. I love the Command & Conquer games. I was actually watching, what was it the other day? I think it was Yuri's Revenge. I want to say Command & Conquer Red Alert 2, but it might have been 3. I don't remember. I killed it with a tackle? No! The worst way to kill a creature. Played the hell out of Generals back in the day. Oh, I used to love those games. I really did. They're fucking amazing. Absolutely amazing. Don't get me wrong, if I was short on games to play, Kyle, I needed something to play, and it's something I could get all of that I've already got in my library. Yeah. But I don't think it'd do very well for like YouTube in terms of like growth and stuff. That's why I'm looking at some of the new strategy games that are coming out. So like we've got Solium Infernum coming out. That comes out hopefully on the 22nd, since they set the date back. Then there's that, I think it's Songs... Is it Songs of Silence or Songs of Conquest? Give me a second, let me have a look. Songs of Silence. This is coming out in Q2 2024, Songs of Silence. And that looks good. So that one I'm going to have a look at as well. But then this one comes out not long away. It was supposed to come out today. But it's not coming out today, it's coming out 22nd. Ethan's already done me a thumbnail for it, so I'll be playing one of the 8 Archfiends, and then I'm going to go through the other 7 Archfiends after I've done the first one. I'm going to do all 8 playthroughs, playing as all the different Archfiends of Hell. Tiberium's Son, I love. Tiberium's Son were fantastic. Hero's Revenge is X-Pack for the second one, thank you. Did you try Stormgate last week? I didn't, no. I haven't tried it yet. But as I understand it, it's free to play, isn't it? So it'll probably be on my list there at some point anyway. Spec, heard of Tempest Rising? New Command & Conquer-like game came out 2 years ago. I don't think I have. I thought they'd stopped making Command & Conquer games. Are they still making them? Because 2 years ago was rather recent compared to some of the older ones. Is it any good? Because that's something I'd put into the strategy game category. So you know the videos that go up at 10 o'clock in the morning? I'd leapfrog that with like a Warhammer playthrough of them Total Warhammer 3. So I'd do like one video of that and then one video of another strategy game. So on and so forth. We're free to play, but there was a demo last week during Stream Next Fest. Oh no, I don't want to play a demo. I'd rather wait for that thing to come out. It's not Command & Conquer game, it just looks like it and has the same vibe. But if it looks like it has the same vibe, then it's like, what do they call them these days? Like a spiritual successor? Is that they're the right words for it? So I know there's an example, I'll show you guys, actually. There's... Fuck, where are they now? Like this one. This is a spiritual successor to Theme Hospital. So I've been playing that. That's spiritual successor to that. There's also this one. Is like a spiritual successor to Dungeon Keeper back in the day. I used to love Dungeon Keeper. God, if they remade that, it was so fucking good. But they're spiritual successors to those ones. But they're such good games. I love those games. I remember the back of the box. It says, normally the nice guy finishes last. He says, but in Dungeon Keeper, the nice guy finishes hung, drawn and quartered. I was like, okay. Straight in there. It's good to be bad. It's similar to what they've got for the quote for Solium Infernum Duke. It's better to rule in hell than serve in heaven. Oh, they killed that too? Yes, from DK2, yes. Tempest Rising are same musical artists the CSE had. Oh, right, okay. I loved some of the Command & Conquer music. I think I've still got some on my iPod. Soundtrack stuff. Something's really good. Does she actually need help with this, really? Personally can't see it, but see. Okay, apparently she does. Fair enough. Okay, now and then everyone else trained, alright. Kind of like Overlord. Who Overlord one of my community members? Get out of the way, Gyros. Goes a bit different. I honestly don't know. Well, probably of course going to be doing called Overlord, but I don't think I've played that. I know there's a film called Overlord that I've watched recently. Something about a World War II thing where they tried to make a 1,000-year soldier for Hitler's Reich or something. It's actually quite a weird ass film, but the guy in it who got fucking shot in the face became some sort of like fucking supervillain. Oh. Okay. Some have seen post on DK2 Dark Mistress. Oh yeah, the Dark Mistress. Yeah, in fact, give me a second. I think I've still got the game cover. I think it's in here. Is it in here? Where are we? It's Diablo 2. Is it? It's here! This was in my original one, this is my second one that I bought. The Horned Reaper and the Dark Mistress. Fucking fantastic game. No, they don't. Sometimes they don't. Some of the older games were fucking... They were ahead of their time. They were ahead of their time. It's like, example, me and Duke are both big fans of strategy. That's why, as I said, I don't mind doing variety gaming for a bit more growth and stuff, because I love variety gaming as well. So my channel started out. But I do really love strategy games. They're what I play a lot of in my time, my spare time. Me and Duke are a bit like... upset, I suppose, is probably the correct word, with the current state of like strategy games available. They might be bringing a better one out with like Stormgate, but there's just not a whole lot of strategy games out there these days. And because it's died off a little bit and became more of a COD brain gaming mentality these days. Everyone and their fucking uncle's playing Call of Duty and your battle royales. I've honestly played a Battle Royale for probably one stream, and that was Apex Legends. And I couldn't stand it. I think they're fucking dog shit. How the fuck people can play that shit all day long? I'd want to fucking shoot myself.
What was that?
Playing fucking Battle Royales.
Oh, no, that's
Fuck me. Coming out this year, but most are indie, so you can't expect much. Well, as I said, I've got 2 on the list, Kyle, already. I've got that Solium Infernum, that's not AAA. And I've got that Songs of Silence, and that's not AAA either. So I'm going to give them both a look. As like a AAA one that I consider AAA, which I've still got on my wish list, which I'll buy at some point, is Age of Wonders 4. Age of Wonders 4 is one of those games that's got replayability for fucking ages, just like Total War Warhammer. Or Total War series in general. Age of Wonders has got so much replayability. I've played Age of Wonders since the first one. They're so fucking good. I liked it as well when they introduced those, they were like creatures in some sort of like nether realm. And they could come through into our realm and you could go through into theirs, but they started out in this like sort of like nightmare dark realm, and that were a cool take on things. So you had like different levels of the game. You could have like the normal ground level, underground, and deeper ground, but then you could also have this dark realm, which is technically like classed as like above, and then I think later on there's just like a second deep dark realm that's even deeper still. And when you were in there, I think you got like a debuff or something on your units if you were in there too long. You had to like spend very little time in there. It was really cool. I used to love that shit. I thought Tempest Rising was already out. There's only a demo of it coming to Steam. Let me have a look at this Tempest Rising thing. Let's have a look. Have a look at this thing. Tempest Rising. This thing. Alright, I can see the... Do you know what the tanks remind me of? Tanks remind me of Halo tanks. They remind me of the Halo tanks. And I used to play Halo Wars, the first one. Didn't play the second one because the second one looked shit. But the first one was really good. And that was good for multiplayer as well. Okay, now the graphics aren't bad. That's what reminds me of Scorpion tanks, thank you. That looks like a fucking Scorpion tank, whatever it were, that one. Back there. Sure if it's the same one. That looks like a Scorpion tank. Different coloration, but that looks like a fucking Scorpion tank. That is a Scorpion tank with different colour pattern. I can see what you mean with the Call of Duty type thing. The, sorry, Call of Duty. The, Command & Conquer. After a nuclear war. After a nuclear war? You know. So let's add that to wish list. Or put it on there. "11 mission campaigns. Ooh. I could do some playthroughs of this, Shrafe. This might be a good spot, buddy. See, if you get any good games like this, Shrafe, put me a link to them on the Ideas for Content section on Discord. Because these are the kind of things that I look for. Because games that you guys think I might like, if it's in them sort of things, link them on there. I always check them out, and then I'll decide if I like them or not. And if I like them, I add it to my list. Because I've got this, I'll show you this. I pull this across. Where are we at? Go on to this one. I updated it last night. So I've got... where the fuck I put it? Did I update it? Or did I not? Oh, I did, but I put it on the wrong area. I put it on there. So I've got this. So I've got solo games out already. Solo games not yet released. And then stream games. So I've separated them into 3 different things. Because these ones are basically going to be like my playthroughs on YouTube. These ones are going to be games I'll play with you guys. So there's a whole shitload of games coming out this year that I'm looking forward to playing. I'm just marking down what they're in so far. But I've already got a massive Steam library of games I'll show you. So what I've done is I've got ones now under content creation. So I've got Black Mesa, which Cal recommended over there. That's the fucking graphical remake of the first one of Half-Life. Oh, I can't wait to play that. It's going to be so good. I've got Choo Choo Charles I'm playing already. We've got Close to the Sun. The Hotel. It's an old, like, Resident Evil type game. Metro Exodus Enhanced Edition. Looking forward to playing that because I played the first one. Plague Tale I'm already playing at the moment. We've got Remnant 2 set up for coming out. Scorn. And then Total Warhammer 3, which I'm still making campaigns of because there's that many Legendary Lords. So they're all in there so far. I've got loads. Loads and loads to do. I can't wait to get through them, I'll be honest. I'm looking forward to getting through them with you guys and sharing the experience and seeing what you guys think. And then seeing, like Kyle said earlier on, if you guys want to play them. Because like Kyle watches me and he knows I'll give him a no bullshit assessment on a game. If I think a game's good, I'll say it's good. If the game's bad, I'll say it's bad. And I'll give him a no bullshit assessment and then he can see how it plays. And then he can always play through it himself. Remnant 2, if you want to co-op, that has the game. I'll be playing through it as a solo campaign first. I want to play through it by myself and play the campaign, the story. And then if the co-op is good, I'll add it to the stream. I'll add streams of it instead. Because someone else mentioned that, I think it was Bianca. Bianca mentioned that you can stream the game and it's really fun. It's quite challenging solo. Yeah, but obviously it's designed to be completed solo, if you know what I mean. It's designed that way. It's designed to be... There's a reason it can be done by yourself. It's like this. This can be done by yourself. It's meant to be done solo. There are a few bosses that are just bullshit. Don't ruin it for me. I'll probably find out as I go. You'll see my genuine reactions. Because as I said, when it comes to games like that, I don't want to know anything really about the games. Because then you've got my original, authentic, organic expressions and reactions to what's going off in the game. Because I don't know anything about it. All I get to see really is like a cover of the game and the information about it on Steam that I read below it to see if I like the game. And maybe a few of the screenshots. That's all I know about the game. Like I know Choo Choo Charles, it was about a big fuck off spider train. Nobody won't spoil it. I didn't think you would, buddy. But it's just so you know. Because obviously, when you get talking about topics that people enjoy, it's easy to just say anything. Or type anything. You know what I mean? It's easy. It's not through malicious fault. It's just... is what it is. And even then, I suppose, typing it's not as bad as physically seeing it and experiencing it. You know, reading something, then visualising it and seeing it is different, isn't it? What have I done here? Oh, I need to put... Oh, no. Need that. Sorry, I had to move that around. I brought up my YouTube chat rather than my OBS chat. So I like to keep an eye on that in case anything goes wrong. I didn't sleep well last night. The little kitten is wearing me out.
You can bollocks. She was right next to me.
You can bollocks as well. I need sleep. I'm not a frigging robot. I just don't sleep 10 hours a day like you beast.
I swear to God, she was literally slept on me, and somehow you got a lack of sleep.
What? Yeah, because you brought her into me.
I brought her in the first time when you were awake, but when we were all asleep, she was slept on me. Cheeky fucker.
And then she left and went and got on the sofa and went to sleep.
Yeah, that was this
And left me
morning.
with the kitten.
Excuse me.
Ella, if you're watching the stream in there, see my face.
Oh, I don't see your face, I'm on Skyrim.
Back up. Make me a coffee.
What, sorry?
Make me a coffee.
Fine, but you're gonna have to explain to the kitten why I had to move her again. Because, like last night, she's sleeping on me.
Thing is though, right? This is the thing. Like, I'll explain to you guys the backstory of the kitten, right? So we've already got Bilbo, which is her cat. She's had him for 6 years.
Would you like to see what
Right.
she's sleeping on?
For love of Christ.
This is my big dog plushie, and she is quite content with just being asleep on it. She's sleeping on me on this. She's a proper little pampered princess, this one.
Yes, she is. She's a very cush monkey. So the kitten was at her mum's. I think it belongs to her brother, but her brother's not really looking after the cat. So she said, "Do you want her?" Ella's unrung me and said, "Can we have her?" And I said, "If she gets along with me, and if she gets along with Bilbo." She gets along with me. She's been a bit iffy with Bilbo, but it's because he's like 3 times her size, and probably 4 times her weight because he's a right chunky bitch. But basically, she wanted this little kitten because she loves it and cushes up to her. Bilbo's not really much of a hugger. He'll come round you and talk to you, but he's not really much of a hugger or a cuddler. She's a pure cuddler. She wants your attention all the goddamn time, and that's what Ella wanted. But now she's got that and she can't sleep because the cat's all fucking over her. She's now not getting her sleep, so now I'm having to deal with it as well.
Oh, right.
Yes.
No,
There she is up there.
You don't have to deal with shit.
That thing, that up there.
She sleeps on me at night time, and then she does the biscuits, and then she like suckles on my arm and everything. She thinks
Let's point
I'm
out-
her mum.
I fed her 3 times today.
Already?
What? In the morning at 11, at 2, and then again before you got up, you were getting up. Her and him.
Jesus.
So she's gone through 3 pouches. So I hope you've got some money on you because you need to get some more food.
It's fine, darling. I told you I'd take up all financial.
She did say that. She did say check up all the financial stuff because obviously I can't. I ain't got any fucking money. I just spent £35 last night on thumbnails. I'm burning through fucking cash. Although admittedly some of the thumbnails are really, really good. Everyone knows you don't move and pets sleep on you. You're not supposed to generally. We used to have a jog if you tried to move when you'd be sleeping and he'd growl at you. But yeah, she's a sweetheart, to be fair with you. I think more than likely we're going to end up keeping her. Because she doesn't seem to be getting along too badly with Bilbo now. Yeah, we used to have a 4.5 stone Staffordshire Bull Terrier. And he would think he's the size of the kitten when he's not. And he'd lay upside down in my lap as though like, yeah, I'm small and cute, love me. And I'd be like, you're cute, but you ain't small. You weigh 4.5 stone. He's like, literally when I got on, my legs were dead. I couldn't feel my legs anymore. Because he'd been laid upside down on them with his paws in the air. What the fuck? Tiostra!
Which animal were you talking about then? Roscoe or Castiel?
Neither one. Bosun.
Oh, both.
Used to lay upside down in my lap, 4.5 stone of Staffy. Thinking he was the size of the cat. Pets are a blessing, pets are lovely. It makes me and Ella not be in a good way when there's people that are mean to animals. We don't like it. There's no reason for it. They're innocent creatures that have done nothing wrong to you. You don't need to go out your way and be necessarily cruel to an animal for no reason. So. No, they don't. And not when it's a domestic pet, and in some cases, their own pets, and they're abusing the animals. Like, what's the matter with you fucking weirdos? They're the kind of people that want rotting in prison, the fucking key throwing away. and just being basically forgetting for a detriment to humanity. Oh, I ain't got a cold drink on, fuck. Oh my lord. Is that guy called Analog? Is that his name? Oh, he just died. Never mind. Yeah, any brilliant games that you find while perusing Steam or anything like that, any that you find, just send me URL link onto ideas for content section, and I will happily take a look. I'll be honest, a lot of them games that are on that list are being found by Kyle or Brett. They've been looking for them, finding them. I'm thinking, well, spec like this one. I think the other day Kyle sent me like fucking 9 games in, I think, one list, and I was like, Jesus Christ. I was thinking, how long had I been asleep? Oh, that's good coffee. Thank you, darling. Oh, Jesus. Sorry, what was that about Valentine's Day? Alright, okay. Pancakes after steak, so we're not having any more cookies? Okay. And what we having before steaks? Can we have like some egg omelette or something? Yeah, I'll be hungry anyway. I'm hungry now. Awesome. So that's what we're doing today. Well, we're having that, and then my idea was, which I was telling the stream when I was wishing them a happy Valentine's Day, saying, do you want to watch some movies? And would you like to choose? Well, if not, then I can choose. Potentially something you haven't seen, though, ideally. Something new. Yeah, that's not a good thing, really. I did say you might not like most. To be fair, Kyle, I think in that set you sent me, I think there were 2 or 3 good ones, to be fair, buddy. I think there were 2 or 3 good ones in there. Oh, I might not have had them to list, though. Oh, shit, let me check. I don't think I had them to list. I must put something in hard. Hey, Ella, come have a look at this. Ella, come have a look at this.
I
Can't. Oh, you've got finger on you, fair enough.
cat law, I cannot move.
Cat law. By cat law we die. By cat law we stand. These ones.
She's literally only just got comfy on my lap. If I'm moving
Because there was some that didn't get thingies, weren't there? There was that negative atmosphere. Oh shit! I need to. Was that the one with the fucking alien thing in it? Weren't it? And there were Poppy Playtime. I need to put a negative atmosphere on. Did I add it on? No, I didn't know. I didn't add it on. I need to add it onto the list. Negative atmosphere. Yeah, that one looks quite a good game. What I need to do is... don't copy all of that. Jesus Christ, I'm a cracker. Just those, copy, and I'll put that. There we go. Do that. There we go. I've updated that list, Kyle. What the hell is this? Overload. I have a clips channel for that fucking reason, you bellend. Don't know why you can't put them in the right section. Oh shit, I didn't add on that fucking Tempest one either. No! So many good games. Oh, we hope they're good games anyway. We don't know what they're like until they come out, do we? Let's be honest. These days it's a bit, thinking, Tempest, what about it now? Sharif said it in chat. Tempest Rising or something? What were it? Tempest Rising, it were. Tempest Rising. That's what I need. That's what I need. That's the one. Put that one to the list. That one I'm definitely playing. Do you remember Command and Conquers at all, Ella?
Any what, sorry?
Do you remember Command and Conquers?
Do I know any Command and Conquers?
Do you remember them? The strategy games?
No, I don't think so. Is it like that Lost Empire crap that they come out with? No?
No.
Right. Like a mobile game?
What?
Was it a mobile game?
Was it bollocks a mobile game, cheeky bitch? Strategy game! Mobile game? She's called Command and Conquer? Heresy! Could not play that on a fucking phone.
And remember, you are sparking memory though of something else that I thought was the same thing. And I thought you were talking about a mobile game.
I don't play mobile games.
I don't know what you used to do.
I've never played mobile games.
You could get up to anything when you were single, you might have played a couple of mobile games.
No. I got offered sponsorships to play Raid Shadow Legends from Twitch about 7 or 8 times. I declined them every single time because what they were offering were a complete piss take because I was a smaller creator. They were offering me anywhere between like £250 to like £500, but to do a 4-hour stream of their game that nobody in my community would watch. No one. Nobody would watch me play that shit. And I'm like, you're paying me for £250 to £500, but fucking pay me any less, why don't you? Like, at least fucking make minimum wage. Pay me like £1,000 or something. Fucking hell. For 4 hours? For 4 hours of streaming that shit? Fucking Christ. I want some monetary incentive, I'm going to be blown out my mind. I was unsure if you'd be interested in it as it looked very similar to Dead Space. I don't mind if a game's similar to a good game, Kyle. That's not a problem. I ain't got a problem with that. End of the day, if a game's similar to something that's really, really good, which Dead Space is, I ain't got an issue with that at all. That's just more of a good game that I get to play. I enjoy Dead Space. I mean, the only game that's really left a bad taste in my mouth recently is Resident Evil 4 Remake. It plays like shit, because it crashes all the time.
Quite disappointed the way it flowed.
You what?
Say
Well, it is as well when it costs £25. I mean, at least I got it on a sale. I didn't pay full price for it. But it's still bad when it's cost that amount of money and I've not even got to complete the game. I've only installed it. It was just that bad. It's like, it crashed 8 fucking times. In reality, I should stop playing the game after it crashes 3 times. Should get 3 strikes and out. But I wanted to play the game. But it just weren't letting me. I mean, by comparison, I played Terminate Resistance, not a AAA studio, and that crashed once. And that was I think because of like a fatal error or something. So it's something probably part to do with Windows. When the game's crashing 8 times, like, how the fuck they got a game award for like they got put up there for like a game award for like Game of the Year? Fucking hell. I'd get dog shit Game of the Year, that's what I'd do it. Chuck some rugged dog shit at the fucking developers. Like, here, take this, useless wankers. Program a game properly. And the thing is as well, this one thing that's different is if it's a remake, they're not under the same time constraints as a brand new game in a series. Okay. They're not under the same time constraints as like a brand new release IP title or something like that. Remakes generally get a hell of a lot more leeway and fucking hell and time. Because it's a remake of an older game. They don't overly matter if it does bad or good or amazing or whatever. They don't care that much. Now the graphical quality on it, the developers did, the environmental artists, they did a magnificent job. Really, really, really good. But the playability was a bit janky. And then obviously the crashing was the main thing. The jankiness I could have overlooked. Because it's a game I'd played in the past. But not when it was just crashing all the time. And from a AAA studio with AAA developers, supposedly. I mean, I think they outsourced it to somebody. But it's like, good God. Up here. What the fuck? That missed. Where is Nurg? Anyone seen the Gigante? I don't see no Gigante. Who's this motherfucker? I can see what map? What the hell is he? How do I get to him? Ah, here he is. Huh. Hello, you. Please come again. Alright, okay. Zora just beat him himself by launching things at him. Okay. The hell? Am I seeing one of his lava cores up there flying around? What the fuck is this?
It's continuing its advance. Watch yourself.
All right, prepare to intercept at the barrier. Hunters, destroy the magma cores. We need to keep weakening the target.
I thought I'd destroy this fucking magma core. What the fuck?
Attention field team. Entering the final skirmish. Hunters, I don't care what it takes. You have got to wear down Zora Magdaros as much as possible. This is the last bastion. No more second chances. If Zora Magdaros breaches the barrier, all is lost.
Over here! Hold nothing back.
Nope, that's too far.
Okay.
This hit him fang? Just. Has Ruby reloaded, has she? Partly. Come on, Rubbles. As they see me now.
All right.
The fuck?
Anywhere weak enough.
She's loading 3. He's still loading that one over there. Give me this. Rubbles has got to be ready. Yeah, it is.
All right.
Shit, there's none left. Oh! Right, so destroy my cannons. Right, I have to go to ship. Fucking hell! That was close.
Zor Magdaros is charging up energy. Oh no.
What? Fucking jump down, damn it.
Please tell me there's some way to stop that attack. Zor Magdaros still isn't weak enough.
Now, now. Hold nothing back.
Hey, partner. Commander, this is it. The chance we've been waiting for.
All right, this is the last phase.
Oh. It's a lot to do by your own sub. Ooh, 180 though. The person went to help fucking left as soon as I arrived. I'm guessing by judging by it, he probably didn't know what he was doing. Because all the things are still there. The magma cores. See if you want help. Oh my god. The Buckaroo. I think as well, I think for game studios, this is a weird thing. Obviously, after Windows went back on their promise of saying Windows 10 was going to be the last Windows, and they were just going to update it, and then they made Windows 11, which you can assume is going to be followed by Windows 12 now, because they're back onto making that shit again. I'd have been happy for them to just keep Windows 10 and make it a subscription. So you pay for it like either once a month or once a year or something like that, and you just make a subscription to it that updates you. Because they've gone back, obviously gaming companies now with the hardware, as the hardware advances, they can make new games based on new hardware that's coming out. But then they've also got to make it compatible with the modern day software. Now Windows 10 at the moment has still got security updates until 2025. But once that happens, most gaming companies then that make new games probably start making them for Windows 11. So you're going to have it regardless. So if you just have to upgrade to one of those downsides to it, where you're going to have to. I've still got to upgrade to Windows 11 yet. Oh! Fair enough. Must be downstairs. I don't think I'll get there in time. Might get a carve. A little bit. Diablo Ridge Plus, I'll take it. Them ridges are quite handy. Oh, harvest almost ready. What have we got in here now for those? Let's have a look. Let's have a little look what we got. 379399, that's good. A fellow great sword user. Ah, scope this chap out. Bit of the nerg. I mean, I were looking at some like research and stuff over day into like let's play and playthrough channels, like what I do basically, and some saying it's like, well, if you're playing the same games as other people, there's 3 things apparently primarily that stand out. I mean, depending on what type of game it is, there can be a 4th, but apparently primarily there's 3, which is 1's your thumbnail, 2's your title, and then 3 is you. Obviously, in some cases, it might be somebody not using camera, so you're just getting their audio. But at least they're adding something to the game, rather than somebody just does a playthrough with no commentary. I don't even know how people watch that, I'll be honest. And I think that's why a lot of them get demonetized or copyright striked. Because even developers have now said, as long as you add something to the game, like audio, or even like taking up part of the screen with a camera, you're adding something that's you to the game. You're not doing that if you're adding no commentary and then no face cam or anything. I don't know what the value is in that personally. But basically, you're adding your audio, your video. If you're using camera, that is. Not everyone uses camera, but some do. But then it's also your thumbnail, your title, what you're adding that's different. So those 3 things have got to be good and stand out against your competitors for them to watch you, I suppose, over some others. Which is hard if some channel's already big and already established. It can be a difficult thing. But with anything, persistence is usually key. You just got to keep going. People find you. You believe your content's good enough, you stand by your content. There's other people that will probably think the same thing. And again, you don't need everyone. That's the thing. You're not looking to become the next big thing on YouTube. You're just looking to be big enough where if you want to do it as a living, you can make it as a living. Some might not even want that. There's a guy, I can't remember his name, and what he does is he does different niches of channels. Not all, like, I think one was like a Let's Play channel, and his goal is to get every channel to 10,000 subscribers. Once he reaches 10,000 subscribers, he abandons the channel, like puts a final video and says, right, I'm moving on to the next niche, and he moves on to another niche and get that to 10,000 subscribers. And it's like, I couldn't do that. With how much time's invested in getting one, I couldn't do it. But obviously, he's been doing it that many years, he's got a really good understanding of YouTube and how it works. So it might be quicker for him than it would be for like a first time channel doing it. But I still couldn't do that. Because I'd be thinking back in my mind, if you've got 1,000 to 10,000 subscribers, rather than dedicating, say, another 6 years to, I don't know, say 3 other niches, you could have put 6 years into that channel and took it from 10,000 to 100,000. And I looked at this not long back, I did tell all about it. Only 8.86% of YouTube have 1,000 plus subscribers. I thought that was insanity as well, because it used to be a lot higher than that. It was like 24%. But apparently 8.86% of YouTube have 1,000 subscribers. So my guess is that's because YouTube had that removal phase, where once they said you need 1,000 subscribers to get on the partner program, they were getting rid of a lot of sub channels and bot channels. Any channels that were caught doing like sub and stuff, they delete your channel. Because you were artificially inflating your number of subscribers to get access to AdSense, but you were going to have no viewers. If you say let's say you've got 100 legitimate viewers, subscribers, and then you've got you done sub together with 900. Where's the volume in that for you? Because if your aim is to then get money off AdSense, you're not going to get that if you've got no actual subscribers and consistent viewers. Because realistically, I mean, even though AdSense is like the smallest way to earn money on YouTube, it's you need organic viewers to do it, and your subscribers are going to be the ones that are primarily watching most of your videos. It's usually 10% of your subscriber base watches your videos. So they'll be the ones primarily watching your video first and generating you any sort of ad revenue towards it. And then obviously you get a lot of people, then some more people watch it who aren't subscribed, or at least aren't subscribed to begin with. So to me, it seems it's a really weird, strange thing to do if someone wants to do like they used to do back in the day, them all sub for sub things. It's like, what value does that get you? So it's like, oh, you've got 1,000 subscribers. No, technically you've got 100, and you've sub for sub to 900 other channels to get the other 900. So really, you haven't got 1,000. You've got 100. And this is what gets me recently. I think I put this in Spook's chat with you guys. There's a spoke to a girl, a female content creator, who does gaming stuff, and she's got over 1,000 subscribers, over 1,300 actually, but she's only got 3,177 watch time hours. She's been doing YouTube, I think, a little bit shorter than me, about 2 years, 8 months. I'll be doing it 3 years in April. So she's got more subscribers, like almost 3 times as many subscribers, but less than half my watch time. I've got over 8,000 hours of watch time. I don't understand how that works. Maybe it's the amount of content put out or something. I don't know. I mean, I suppose if it's a gaming channel doing, say, okay, if it's a gaming channel doing, say, 1 video a week, you probably won't grow very fast, I imagine, because gaming's one of those topics where I would argue a lot of content is better than a few videos. If you're doing a few videos on certain topics like Mr. Beast, you can probably get away with 1 video a week, or even 1 video a month in some cases. But gaming channels need to put out content frequently, a lot of it, because there's just that many games. You can't idolize and put out 1 video a week. And I'm the kind of guy as well, I binge watch some serious content in the past. Like when Ella goes to sleep, I'll stay up and watch videos for a bit. And I will binge watch content on channels that I subscribe to. If they've got good content on there, which is the reason I subscribe in the first place, I will binge watch fucking content. I will just go through fucking playlist after playlist. Well, that's me skint for the month. Just purchased 4 passport. You purchased 4 passports? What are the price at these days, Kyle? Well, for an adult at least. I'm assuming kids is a different price. Okay. 83 for adult, 53 for a child. I've bought 2 adults and 2 childs. Best part of £300. Fucking hell. At a moment, buddy, I'm spending 200 a month. That's what I've done to myself too. I'm keeping a track of it on paper every single month, so I know exactly what I've spent. That includes games, thumbnails, food, anything that I purchase, anything at all goes on that. I'm trying to keep it under 200 a month. If I can do that, my money should last me about a year and a half that I've got in my savings. But it depends on what the rent increase does in April. Because Ella's estimated as best she can, but it could be higher than that. Because I don't perceive it being lower than that. I don't think I'm that lucky. See if you want help on this one. Why do people put up flares if they don't want help? I don't understand. I'm not saving around £10 doing them online. Jesus. I will be going abroad only once more in my life, Kyle. I've been abroad loads of times. I'll be going abroad once more. And it's a place that me and Ella both want to visit. And that'll be to New Zealand. And that'll be to go and see the White City of Gondor and Hobbit. Is he kidding me? Let's see if they need help. I think I'll do this last hunt. And I will call it. It's over 5:30. It's heading towards 6. And by the time I do this, it'll be close to 6. Because I'm not going to have some food. I'm hungry. I've got a hunger and I can feel my stomach rumbling. I need myself some food. No, but is he fighting Teostra? Oh, he is fighting Teostra, okay. Ooh, that guy just got hit for a massive chunk of health. I'm guessing either it dive bombed on him or a supernova. A supernova might have killed him. Or was it down here? He's under the ground. Come on down, Teostra. Oh, back into that mist. Whoa. What the fuck? Shit. Ah! Stop hitting me. That. Is he gonna supernova? No. Far too late on that one. I'm not even sure if you can stop them from that actually. If they when they get up to flee. Oh! Jesus. What the fuck? Die! Infernal demon. There we go. Ugh. This will get it down for the guy. He's gonna have fun with that one when he has to do both Teostra and Lunestra in the same area, and they don't fight each other. Right, I'm going to call it here today, guys. I appreciate you all dropping by and saying hello and stuff. I hope you all have a great Valentine's Day. I'll be back on Friday, which will be Lethal Company, as it's now being called Lethal Fridays. So, because we're getting quite a few people on that, which is quite good. We'll probably see more use of our mod, where we can have double the number of people in a lobby. And then on Sunday, we're going to try some Mode Howl, which will mainly be me and Matrix, but if anybody wants to join in, they're welcome to. But probably try and get the game at a cheap price, 'cause it's not a massively played game, and it might only be for a bit on stream until something else comes out that we can put into that place. So a bit of Mode Howl, some archery gameplay, me and Ishix are arsing around. But take care everyone, have a good day, Kyle. Say hello to Mrs. for me. And take care anyone else in chat, and I will see you all on Friday. And there's a video going up at 7 o'clock, which is the first part of A Plague Tale Requiem, which is a really beautiful game. Take care, and I will see you all soon.